We should, get out there.
And hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Friday, June the 5th, 2026. I forgot to change the art from last week, so Slippy is here again. Hi, Slippy. Let me see who's here. That way I may say hello, and welcome, and howdy do, and yeah, hi. Let me put Discord on my taskbar for a second, that way I can actually have things center screen. Here we go. Hello and welcome. KG, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, J, SK and Teeter, even though you can't be here long, and I don't know if you're still here, Teeter. Hi! First Friday of June. Also, hello, Nest Mario 123. Bread game is done? Super Mario buys bread is ready to go? Wonderful. Bread game is done. That's incredible. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. Congrats! Bravo! But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day today. I'm having a good day today. It got hot all of a sudden. It's almost like summer's about to start or something, which is crazy. Heresy, I know. It was nice and cool, like the beginning of the week. It was like 60s, you know, lower 70s. Wait for Sage 2026. Let me tell you, if Super Mario Buys Bread is in Sage 2026, boy howdy, it will be played on stream. It'll be done, I promise. But yeah, it was a nice day today. A friend of mine and I, who, like a local friend who I've met up with a couple weeks ago, we went for a hike today, and it was nice. It was one of those things where we'd been trying to get together for a while, and I knew I was going to be a little busy coming up, and so I was like, okay, you know what? Let's make. He's like, hey, do you want to hang out this week? I'm like, you know what? Yes, I got a little time on Friday. Can you fit in the afternoon? He's like, absolutely. So we went for a hike today. Also, my guy, I'm sorry I didn't reply to your DM from a few days ago. Just was quite busy this week. Oh, no worries. You're good, my guy. No, listen, I forget to respond to DMs all the time, not out of malice or malcontempt, but simply out of the fact that, oops. So listen, you're good. No need to apologize, my guy. I completely understand. But yeah, me and my one friend, we went hiking today, and that was fun. We went on this really nice, like, boardwalk trail, that winds up going into the forest and into the mountains. It was very nice. And the funny thing is, on my day off, right? Today was my day off, the day when, you know, you relax and take a load off and don't do work. I wound up walking 15,612 steps. So I basically walked as much as I would have on a full day at work, a little bit less, in the span of 3 hours. So that was fun. So on my day off, I got my exercise in. I got my leg working for the day. So that was fun. Yeah, but I hope you guys are doing well. Oh yeah, I have a funny photo. You have a funny photo? You have a what? I love funny photos. Let's have a look at what KG sent. The stuff from Firstly, we have the con hall, which is always good. We do love a good con hall. Oh, this is cool. Heck yeah! And then we have what? Oh no! Oh, so hey, you guys want to see some cool con stuff that KG got? Really cool con stuff that KG got. Yeah, she got some cool con stuff, like a really big like a really big image that I accidentally cast to the shadow realm, like this. There we go. Whoop. Slowly but surely it'll be small enough that we can actually see what it is. What is it? I hope you had a fun time at the convention. I forgot that I forget. I feel like you might have mentioned that was this week, but I don't remember. But I hope you had a good time. There's nothing wrong with, like, a small con hall. Because sometimes with conventions, it's more about the quality than the quantity of the stuff you get. Look at this! Love potion, happily ever after. What does that say on there? Maximum strength for you and your true love. Drink of this potion, and bliss will... Please forgive me getting close to the microphone. I'm getting close to my screen. And bliss will be thine, happiness, comfort, and beauty. And beauty divine. It's a rhyme because it's a love potion. That's adorable. I love that. That's great. And such a cool little bottle it comes in too. That's awesome. Look at that. That's a fun little con item to get. Then we have this, which is cool. It's a hoodie. It's a freaking dino hoodie. What did you say along with this? Also, I got basically this dinosaur skull hat thing. That's cool. Dino skull spinal column hats. That's fun. That's a really fun hat. I like that a lot. And then we have another big image. All of the big images. Gosh darn it, OBS, please make my images smaller. Guys, you know who it is? It's Ditto! I love Ditto. Ditto's great. A little 3D printed. That's a cute Ditto, too. I feel like Ditto is one of those designs that lends well to being 3D printed because, like, you know, it's one color. It's literally a Shrek 2 love. Oh, that's right! I forgot about the love potion from Shrek 2. It's not drinkable. It's a prop. I had a feeling it was probably not drinkable. Usually things that are this probably do not drink. That's Windex right there. That's that I drink this and then I start laughing. Yeah. But yeah, and then we have one last con item. You guys like Sonic X Shadow Generations? You guys like that game? It's a good game, isn't it? Really good game. Really good game, that Sonato Generations. Yeah. Listen, it's June. It's their month. It's fine. Oh, nice body pillow sleeve. That's very... Oh, I don't like the implications of that chili dog. Anyway, yeah, it's June now, which is bizarre to think that half of the year has gone by. That's the... It's weird to think that we've already gotten through half of the year. Like that, where did it go? I feel like 2026 just started and now we're already halfway through it? Huh? What? That's crazy. I cannot fathom such things. But it's cool to be here nonetheless, because it's like, you know what? We've gotten through one of the hard parts of the year, and now the easy stuff is coming and is happening. I've gotten through the really like busy, crazy season at work. I mean, you know, the busy season technically still hasn't ended because I'm still going to be busy, but like the bulk of like the product selling and such at work is done now. So that's at least one nice side, is that even though we're getting through the year quickly, it's nice that the harder part of the year is soon to be behind. The summer is going to be hard when it gets really hot, but you know. Also, hello, Bladed Fox. Welcome to stream. I didn't see you before. I'm sorry. My brain went to Big Mac and Cheerly episode. No. Oh, come on! I never knew. Okay, before we start playing Star Fox, one little side tangent. You know when you know a meme for years, right? When you've heard a meme and you don't know where it comes from, and then you have that experience of being like, oh, I know what that is. I know where I recognize that. When KG was showing me MLP and we got up to that episode, and with Big Mac and Shirley and the Love Potion, and you hear Sweetie Belle in the background go, oh, come on! I was like, that's where that's from? What do you mean that's from My Little Pony? Excuse me? I will never forget that episode because of the meme. Really looking forward to summer. Finally, some university free time. Heck yeah, my guy, look at that. Summer's always good when you got a little something to look forward to. The Matt Pat, yes, like the gosh darn Matt Pat picture. I have so little left that most of the tension I felt just a few weeks ago is gone. Good, I'm glad, my guy. You're gonna get through this. You're so close. You're in the home stretch. You got this. I believe in you. Heck yeah. Had that when I saw the unedited picture of Matt Pat. Yeah, with him, Gaijin Goomba, and I forget the name of the other guy in the same photo together. It's the weirdest thing when you see that, and like, he's on his own, he's not cropped out, and the face hasn't been like edited to give him like the really big eyes and really wide smile. It's like, I feel like I've seen, like, it's like seeing, you know, those famous pictures. This is gonna be the weirdest point of reference. You know those famous pictures of Stalin, where he had people he disliked later on airbrushed out of the photos? It's like seeing those photos pre-airbrush, where like, what do you mean there was another guy in this photo all the time, huh? Yeah, Gideon discovered a lot of sounds he heard from MLP. I did, such as but not limited to the squee. Alrighty, well, with all of that lovely preamble out of the way, how about, ladies and joims, how about we star a fox? I think it would be fun to star a fox, if you ask me. But that's just my personal opinion. I would say you didn't come for my personal opinion, but I'm like, oh wait, no, yeah, you kind of did. If you came to my stream, you probably came to hear my opinions. Okay. There we go. And at the very least, to laugh at them, because they're not always very good. Yeah. You saw Forsaken cosplayers. You can't escape it. Now, did you see Two Time? Did you see Azure? Correction, Azure. Did you see them? Did you see the doomed romance? Heck yeah, let's star. Yeah, let's star a fox. I did something. I figured out, not Two Time. Oh, okay. I figured out, so I mentioned briefly last week that the rumble in my controller was not working properly. My totally legitimate GameCube was having some totally legitimate GameCube problems, we'll put it that way. And I figured out this week how to get my controller working correctly. So now we have Rumble support. Woo! Heck yeah, we have Rumble support. So I'll actually feel the controller vibrating when it's supposed to vibrate. So, presently, we are 67% through the game. Last week, we collected the Super Groundquake. We opened the door to the Red Eye Boss. We defeated the Red Eye Boss. And we collected the 3rd Spellstone. So now, we are back. But I saw 2 1x1x1x1x1 cosplayers. 1 by 1 by 1 by 1. Nice. Oh, that's cool. It's always cool when, like, you see cosplayers for, like, kind of obscure things. The controller do be rumbling. Heck yeah. I love it when you see, like, cosplayers for things you don't expect. Like, I would not expect to see cosplayers for a Roblox game. Right? Like, that's not what I would have ever expected to see. But then you see it, you're like, wow, I know that. I wasn't expecting that. Cool! And not to mention, because cosplays like that are a little bit more obscure, right, in their origin, then you can go up to those people and be like, hey, you're so-and-so! And they're like, you were the first you are the first person who has recognized me all convention, and I've been here for 3 days. And Cool Kid and 007N7. Cool! And I saw Barbie Swan Lake cosplayer, where they cosplayed as the whole movie, or just as Barbie. I imagine it would be hard to cosplay as the whole movie. But I've seen people do cosplay. I saw somebody once cosplay Super Mario Galaxy, the video game. And they were in, like, I think it was like a Rosalina cosplay, but they were in a dress that had, like, the shapes of the different planets stitched onto it. It was like a dark blue, like, space colored dress. And also, like, they had, like, little Mario figure, like, pinned on there and stuff. Did somebody cosplay my man Bibble? Bibble. Like the box art Barbie. Cool! Oh, cool! Yeah, like Barbie as she appears in Barbie Swan Lake. That's cool. So I'm still holding out to see a cosplay of the OG Killer Moth. Killer Moth is from where? Ow! Tricky. Thank you. You may be wondering, Gideon, why are you running back to Cape Claw? I am running back to Cape Claw because now that we can open doors, we can go do something in Cape Claw that we couldn't do before. It's a little bit off the beaten path. I think it's optional. Excuse me. I saw just Swan Lake Barbie. That's cool. No, okay, yeah. That's cool. Honestly, that's really cool. See, and again, you recognize it and you knew, whoa, wait a second. You're Swan Lake Barbie. Like, I love that. I especially love that when like, my dad is home. My dad just got home from work. I love that when you see, like, or rather the reverse situation. I'm sorry. I know that cosplayers love it when they do something obscure, right? When they cosplay something that not really a lot of people know, and then you come up to them and they're like, hey, I know what you are. And they're like, yeah, you know what I am. Heck yeah. Her dress is spot on. Nice! Let's see. Isn't Killer Moth a DC villain? He's one of Batman's more obscure villains. Oh, I see! Post you a pic of his costumes. Yes, please do. Please do. I would love to see it. Let's see. Here we go. You know me, I will take any excuse I can get to go back to Cape Claw. There we go. One day, like, okay, here's a question for the ladies and gentlemen at home, right? You have the ability to cosplay a character, right? No financial restrictions, right? Dream character to cosplay at a convention or event of some kind. Whomst do you choomst to be? And it doesn't have to be obvious. It can be obscure, too. I feel like, for me, I mean, I've already cosplayed Fang before. But I probably would cosplay Fang again if I could put, like, a little bit more time into it. I did that for the Renaissance Fair, and that was really fun. Protect my knees. Also, cosplaying as Fox would be cool. I would enjoy that. Don't mind me, Mr. Snake Man. You don't see me behind this rock. Let's see. Ooh! Killer moth. Oh, that's a cool design too. Look at this guy. Ha! With a lightning change. The respected citizen Cameron Van Clear becomes master of crime. Killer moth. I like the stripes. The stripes on the legs are really cool. And really cool color choice with like the red, the pink, the green, and the yellow. Neat. I've never seen this character before. Is it like, I'm assuming it's a mask. I'm assuming he's not a real Mothman. Here, we're gonna keep him. He's a keeper. This guy right here, oh, that's the wrong thingy that I just grabbed. He is a keeper. He's cool. There we go. And you know what? We're keeping Ditto as well. Get your keister in here, Ditto. Ditto is joining us for the stream. Ditto! There we go. There's a really dumb joke from a comic by Andy Cluth, who is the author of Nerd Rage, but also worked for Dorkly for a little while, where like the comic is about like two Rattatas, right? Who start like two Rattatas who then wind up evolving into Raticates, right? And like they're brothers, but one gets caught by a trainer and one stays in the wild, and then they get reunited years later, by like the trainer just going back into the wild to do some grinding in the tall grass, and unfortunately the younger brother Raticate winds up knocking out the older brother Raticate, and like the last dying words like, shoot, I want to get this punchline right. I want to get this punchline right. I want to get this punchline right because it's a very good punchline. Hey, there we go. So the younger Raticate knocks out the older Raticate, and the older Raticate, you know, the excuse like, oh, I want you to know I always loved you, bro. And the older Raticate, as it's fainting, goes, number 132, bro. Ditto. And it's it's a very silly punchline, but that's always stuck with me. Hello, rack 1 equals best game 853. Welcome to stream. I'm thinking about cosplaying Builder Man. He's such a simple character to cosplay. Exactly. All you gotta do is just dress up as Bob the Builder. Yeah. I have one joke for that character. Da-da-da-da. Daddy yelled up, hello, chicken. One second. I'm gonna turn down my mic for a second. Here we go. Oh! There's fire. Nice. Here we go. Let me see. Also the T60 power armor from Fallout. Where is your power armor? With the new game, I figured I'd extra relevant this year. You know, let me put on live chat. That way everything is correct and I see everything. I'm gonna cosplay Bill again this year. Nice! Heck yeah, my guy. In some preparations of his origin, he's a full-on Bugman, unlike in the darker DC timeline. DC loved that stuff. But in most continuity, it's just a mask to my knowledge. Cool! Neat! So he has both been a Bugman, like Stanley the Bugman, and also not a Bugman, unlike Stanley the Bugman. Here we go. Now, there was a Sharpclaw up here not long ago who was firing at me, and now he is gone. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, when you own a cannon, never leave it unattended. You know, wait, can I hit the freaking... Can I hit... I wonder if I can hit the toll bridge guy. I'm gonna try... I'm gonna try not to hit Mr. Man in the middle there. You cannot kill the toll bridge guy. Duly noted. I can't kill him. Is there anyone I can shoot? I can shoot you. You know? Remember when I gave the Sharpclaw operating this cannon so much crap for his bad aim? Yes! Yeah, that's one! Scratch one bogey! Come on. Come on. Let's see. I don't associate Builderman with David Baszucki. What a fun name. Builderman is essentially just a Roblox mascot, much like Mickey Mouse is the Disney mascot. That's fair, honestly. I do think sometimes with mascot characters like that, there is, like, you do kind of have to disambiguate them a little bit, because, like, man, I love Mickey Mouse. May I just say, I love the character of Mickey Mouse, and it always makes me so sad that people, like, because he's the mascot of Disney, people are like, oh, the mouse is evil. Mickey wants your money. He wants to buy you so he can own you. That evil Michael wrote it. It's like, man, Mickey did nothing wrong. Poor Mickey. Now, I would assume I have to shoot that because there's like a staff upgrade. There we go! Bada bing! That's the sailor's way. Come on, Tricky, let's get out of here. Real quick, I'm just gonna blow my nose. I was fine until I started streaming, and then as usual. There we go. On a related topic, on a related note, you know how I was talking last week about, I'll have to grab the picture of that when I get over that. Usually it's just Mickey. I don't see other mascots get that treatment. It blows, man. Mario is like that too. People treat Mario the same way, where they treat Mario as being this evil dude because Nintendo is supposedly this rancid, evil, maniacal company. Meanwhile, like, you look at Blizzard and Microsoft and Sony and Activision and EA, and they're doing things that are 1,000 times worse. Yet Nintendo always seems to get the crap for it. Interesting. I'm noticing. Which I want, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, I want you to know, my guy, that ever since you sent the noticing meme, I have been saying that to myself all freaking week. I'm like, oh, I'm noticing. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that would be a very easy cosplay to do. Yeah. And probably, that, you know what? That would actually be a very, so here we have Builderman. Good old Builderman. I feel like, this would be an easy cosplay to do because it's pretty simple, right? Like, pretty much just hard hat, hoodie, red shirt, jeans, and a pair of sneakers. But what's great about this, right? Even if you decide to put, like, some variations on it. Like, I've seen Builderman designs where, like, they give him, like, you know, the full, like a tool belt and things, right? This is a great cosplay to do for, like, utility sake because you got pockets everywhere. So anything you need, whether it be your phone, water, just general supplies, places to put items that you purchased during the convention. I love simple, practical cosplays like this because they're so easy. Well, it's not that they're so easy, but partly because they're easy, but also because they have such great utility. That's cool. We're gonna put a tiny little Builderman. Ditto is holding the world's tiniest Builderman. There we go. And then, okay, so let me show, so I was talking about last week how I bought this Mickey shirt, right? Because I wear Hawaiian shirts and tropical shirts at work all the time, because, you know, they're light and they're cool, and also a lot of them are floral and tropical, and they have a certain style that's very appropriate for my work. And I bought this Mickey shirt online after I'd seen it in store, not in my size, not noticing, right? I did not notice that the shirt did not have a pocket. So I'm rummaging around, right? I'm rummaging around in my fabric drawer. And what do I find in my fabric drawer? Because as we all know, as all 25-year-old men I have a fabric drawer. I found this. I had forgotten I had this. This big swatch of Mickey Mouse fabric. And it's just like a plain white fabric. So I get this idea, right? I start thinkering. I start thinkering in my brainium. And like, you know what I can do? I can dye this fabric pink. And I can make a pocket myself for the shirt. So I got dye. I dyed the fabric, and it turned out red. like really red. I used way too much dye. Thankfully, I didn't use all the fabric. I only used a small chunk of it, thankfully. So I still had plenty more that I was able to work with. But after then, I re-dyed another piece of fabric, and I got to work. Here's the shirt with the pocket on. Oh, that's the wrong. Here we go. Here's the shirt. And bada bing, look at that. There's the pocket. And I took a close-up shot of it too to show. Where is my close-up shot of the pocket? Here we go. I don't know why Kirby right back at you is in my head. My stitching turned out a little messy, but I'm really proud of it. It turned out really well. It held up all day. I was putting my phone in there throughout the day at work. It held up. A couple of the stitches near the one corner got a little loose, so I just re-tacked those down when I got home. But it worked out perfectly. And I'm not going to lie, I was very proud of how it turned out. And it's a fully functioning pocket. I measured it off of, one of the other pockets on one of my other shirts. And it turned out really good. And I'm really happy with it. So yeah, that's the Mickey pocket. Anyways, I'm dipping. My feet hurt, brah. Okay, have fun with the rest of your night, KG. Thank you very much for popping by and showing the con haul. Have a great night and get some rest for your feet. Let's see. Silk of mouse. Mouse silk. My favorite. Everybody loves mouse silk. Ace Ventura Usher. Yeah. Yeah. It kind of is. Oh, hey! We upgraded the energy meter. Nice. It increases the maximum amount of magic gems that you are able to carry. These holders are only found inside their underground hiding places. Heck yeah. So now we can use the staff for even longer before it runs out. Yeah. There wasn't even enough energy in here to fill the whole thing up. It's funny. I think the first one I bought, I always say is my Magnum P... Well, that's the Bafam dad. I thought that was tricky for a second. The first shirt that I bought, I think I started buying the Hawaiian shirts, I think like my second year at the job. Because otherwise I was just wearing my regular, button-down shirts and polo shirt. Hi, mister. There we go. Ooh, hi. I was wearing like my regular button-down shirts and then a couple like cotton shirts that I had gotten for working. And when you're in a 100-degree greenhouse, yeah, that gets uncomfortable real quick, real fast. Ow. I'm trying to get him, Tricky. There we go. But yeah, and so I started wearing the Hawaiian shirts, I think, like my second year at work. And I think the first one I bought, I always joke is my Magnum PI shirt. Because it's very much so the stock standard, what you would expect of a Hawaiian shirt. It's just a red shirt with a bunch of white hibiscus printed on it. And it looks like something that Tom Selleck would have worn on Magnum PI. And then that kind of started it all. And then I got some other ones. I got some other ones that had it was a black shirt with some orange and pink hibiscus on it. Then I got some other ones, this, that, and the other thing. I've got I want to say I've got at least 10 now. And I love them. They're just part of my style now. Like, genuinely, they are just part of my style, part of my fashion sense. I came back because my BF wanted me to tell you that when we were leaving, he took a drink of his Gatorade and it was boiling Gatorade because of how hot it was outside. Yummy Gatorade tea, my favorite. Oh. I used to play recreational soccer, and sometimes I would bring Gatorade with me to soccer, and sometimes it would be hot out in the summer. I know what boiled Gatorade is like. Oh, it's so freaking gross. I am so terribly sorry for your boyfriend, KG. It was 84 degrees outside today. What was it here? I think it was 90 at one point today. Right now, it is 84. It is presently 84. The high today was 89. Jiminy criminy. Jeez Louise. I think we're supposed to get rain either tonight or tomorrow night. We're supposed to get like 2 days of rain. On the rooftop, it was closer to 100. Oh, horrible, wretched. Oh, that is the worst. That's hot enough to boil a Gatorade and to fry an egg on the sidewalk because there was no parking. But on the roof, oh no! Oh, that sucks. Also, yes. I am listening. Here we go. True, Eric Kxheiwx and Shedletsky would not like the new... Yeah, so I've heard. I don't really have a place to speak on it because Gideon does not play the Roblox. Mayhaps one day. Mayhaps. Dee-dee-dee-dee. There we go. But yeah, Hawaiian shirts have just become a thing. And what's cool about it, is that, so normally bow ties are my thing, right? Like, I love my bow ties. I wear them everywhere. I wore one on the hike that I went on earlier. And then when it got too hot, I did wind up taking it off and putting it in my pocket. But still, whatchamacallit. What's nice about the Hawaiian shirts is that, like, for me, bow ties are, they're something I love to wear, right? Because I love the look of them. I love the appearance of them. I love the... I just like them a lot. You know, they're one of my favorite accessories, one of my favorite fashion items, and they're, you know, they kind of reflect my personality. And what's nice is that I can't really wear my ties to work because, you know, I have a fairly dirty and active job. If I wore my bow ties to work, I would destroy them. And what's nice is that with my Hawaiian shirts, I can still kind of do that. I can still have that, you know, that fashion accessory that expresses my opinion. Yeah, at the same time, while not destroying something else that I love. When we got up from the flight of stairs, which, mind you, it was 8 floors, yes, into the hole. And now we are poisoned. Cool. Whoa! And that's how Star Fox Adventures ends, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the series. I certainly enjoyed playing it. Really cool game. We found the actual elevator as soon as we were leaving. Ooh. Oh, that sucks. Literally, you only found it on your way out, and it would have helped so much on your way in. Dang. That's rough. You know what I've realized? I realized something, and it's not something I know how I feel about. It's refreshing to hear somebody that likes bow ties. It feels like it's kind of rare for Zoomers, but really cool when you do like them. Yeah, I met a guy at work the other day. This guy from Texas, right? This nice guy from Texas, who's been shopping at my job for a while, like just getting gardening and farming stuff. Who normally, like, I'll see this guy walking around in just like a pair of overalls and boots, and that's it. But the other day, he comes in like this really nice suit, and he's got a bow tie on and everything. I'm like, where'd you get that tie? He's like, oh, well, I have a personal tailor, and they're here. I'm like, what? Yeah, it was the coolest thing. Yeah, I've realized over the years that I have... So, you remember... I don't know if any of you guys watched Full House. There was this little show... There's a little a Texan from Texas, correct. He didn't own millions, he owed millions. I don't know if you guys have ever watched the show Full House. But there's a little show that you'll often see on Nick at Night. Little, whatchamajig, sitcom called Full House. Yeah, and on the show, there's Uncle Joey, who was, I believe his relation to the family was, he was like the brother of the mom who's dead at the beginning of the show. And he's the fun uncle, right? He's the fun, crazy uncle guy, right? And he loves cartoons. And he's like a dude in his 30s who's single, but he loves cartoons. He does Popeye impressions. He wears Hawaiian shirts. It's established early on in the show that he drives a yellow Volkswagen Beetle. Oh no, I've slowly become Dave Coulier. I am Uncle Joey. I don't know how I feel about this. Next time I see one of my nieces or nephews, I'm gonna go, cut it out. I'm gonna have to, let's see, I have to disagree, to some sense with John Shedletsky has questionable judgment and the opinions that he has tweeted, like NFTs. Oh. And we don't know much on Eric other than, like, he had a very creative thought and a very efficient worker. Ah. I learned so much. I learned so much of tea and drama of worlds I am not involved in from my friends. Let's see. Eric is a creative fellow who died of cancer. Oh. Oh. That's horrible. But yeah, I apparently I'm the real David Coulier. Who was the? It was John Stamos, and Bob Saget. Those were the other two guys. And then you had the kids who had Candace Cameron, and I forget the name of the girl who played Stephanie. And then you had the Olsen twins, who got started on that show. There we go. Whoop. The bats are still on fire. Oh hey, remember earlier in the game when I was all vague, like, there's a power up here that I cannot use. There's a power up here that I do not know what to do with. How interesting, how curious. Well, guess what? We have the power up we need for that. It's the Sharp Claw disguise. Da-da-da-da! May I say, the Sharp Claw have a really weird way of engineering things. Like, I've heard of optical scanner locks. I've heard of, handprint, finger print, locks for security and things. General Scales, why are you why are you doing foot scans? Why do you require your soldiers to do foot scans? I'm just saying, Mike. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird, my guy. Let's see. Yeah, that's why I included that we don't know much of Eric other than everyone had described him. Gotcha. Oh. And we get more exciting music for the conveyor belt. I really do love that this game just randomly throws music at you for about 5 seconds. And that's it. Whoop, ow. Skills is very enigmatic and eccentric fellow. Yeah, he is eccentric. We'll call him that. He certainly has his interests. That's for sure. Yeah, he has interests. Whoa. You have a shield. Can I? Oh, he knows to block above too. That's cool. Did that door just close behind me? I have to wait for him to, like... There we go. It's like Punch-Out. You gotta wait for an opening. You Swindleburger! There's some things I can understand with the current roadblocks, like using AI for moderation. I can understand that much, because, like, you gotta keep in mind, there's, like, over 111 million daily active users, and roughly 38 million monthly active users globally. Yeah. I can understand using automated systems for certain things. And, like, it's crazy, too, how, like, a lot of the time, you know what annoys me most about AI? Is that, like, a lot of the things... AI is one of those buzzwords nowadays, right? Where, like, companies and businesses love to use the term just to be like, oh, yes, we're keeping up with the Joneses and doing the latest things. Meanwhile, 9 times out of 10, it's just a sorting algorithm. And there's nothing artificially intelligent about it. It's not artificially intelligent, it's genuinely stupid. But yeah, for something like that, I can kind of understand, like, having an automated system for organizing responses and replies and moderation. Because, like, that's a lot of users. You gotta hire a lot of people to moderate that many users. Here we go. The automated system is a failure. I had to report an 18+ game multiple times only for it to get banned 4 months later. Oh. Oh. That's a long time. Let's see. Ooh! We have some art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic to show on stream. Firstly and foremostly, we have a finalized version of the artwork of Wolf that he had shown off last week, which looks freaking great, my guy. This turned out spectacular. Really good stuff. Again, the lighting, the line weight, the pose. I really like the color use. And a cool outfit, too. How, like, it's heavily inspired by his Brawl outfit. I like that. But also with hints of his Ultimate outfit, too. That's cool. Good stuff, my guy. That's great. And also, another sort of conjunctionary follow-up from last week is we have the finished artwork of Camo Wolf by Selvoid. Look at him! That's cool. That looks great. That looks really cool. I know it's a little different. You had mentioned that and I can even see how it is kind of different from how Camo Wolf normally looks in your style. But I do love that. I love when you see, like, different artists' takes and interpretations on different characters and different OCs. It's always interesting when, like, when someone's like, hey, I'll draw your OC, drop a ref, right? I'll draw for free, right? And they kind of do their own thing a little bit with it. Not to the point where you can't recognize it, but you can kind of see some of their philosophies and fundamentals sort of shining through their take on the character. Always interesting. I love that. I love that aspect of seeing a character in a new art style. And I love how oftentimes you will see, like, it's very easy just to draw a character wholesale and call it a day with a different rendering style, but to actually embrace another art style when drawing a specific character in that style is also really cool. And I appreciate the commitment to the faithfulness to the style. With a game that massive, and goodness knows how many games, it is a necessary. Yeah, it's a necessary evil. Get him? Okay, I'll get him. I got him. Bam! There we go. Oh, there's a follow-up on that. Cool. Let's see. Same puzzle as before. Not too hard to get in. And... oh, did I miss? Wouldn't it be funny if the door is already open and I actually don't have to... oh, the door is already open, isn't it? The door is already open, isn't it? What's this? This was not here before, was it? Only he who lights the orbs of the Kxheiwx may pass. Well, I already lighted the orbs. Who up pondering they orb? Anyway, food's here. I'm a dip for real now. Okay, bye, KG. Thanks for coming by. Enjoy food. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. There we go. Oh, there's a man. Gonna share with the class? Are you? How's it going, buddy? Can I just, like... I know he's looking right at me. Don't mind me. This is my, this is my seeing eye. What are they called again? Or this is my seeing eye Earthwalker. Don't mind him. He's just here to get us. I'm slightly blind. Okay, now I'm gonna smack you. That actually kind of works. You can actually kind of distract them and sneak up on them with the Sharp Claw disguise. That's cool. There we go. Just take a little quick look around. Oh, shoot. You know what? I didn't turn on my lights. That's why it's getting so dark in here. Because I forgot to turn the lights on. I'm like, man, it's getting dark in this room. Gee, I wonder why. Light blanc. There we go. Ooh. Here we go. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. I don't have the map for this area? I could have sworn that I did get this map. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Now for... Oh, wait. I don't actually know if I have to. Can I just... Yeah, I can just ride this. I don't have to set anything up or turn anything on because I've already been here. I love it when I've already solved the puzzles for myself and made life simpler. Here we go. Yoink. Okay. I think I've done that one already. So then this one needs to get activated. Dun, da, da, da. Okay. Something up there? Oh yeah, there's a fuel cell up there. Hooey! Okay, that was a slight misinput. It was a misinput. Miscalculation. That was definitely intentional. I wanted to show you guys what would happen if you fell in the lava. That it's not like instant death like Mario, but that you can stand on it. Lava is safe to stand. Remember, kids, the ow. The lesson to learn. What did you learn from the Star Fox game, little Timmy? I learned that lava is safe to stand on. Very good, little Timmy. Can you please leave me alone? Please make like an underrated Michael Jackson song and leave me alone. There we go. See, I got where I was going in the end anyway, so it worked out. Fox just turned into Moist Critical for a minute. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. Calm down. Calm the frick down. It was a misinput. Oh no. Oh, diddle fiddle dee dee. That is going to require a tetanus shot. It would appear I have burst into flames. Okay, there we go. Oh, hi. I'm still on fire. Still very much on fire. There you are, Tricky. Okay. Did you guys see there was a wonderful announcement. I came home from my hike today. To be greeted by a most joyous announcement that I don't think any of us were expecting. Cuphead 2. I am freaking out. They're just like, oh yes, we're working on a new hand-drawn animated game, drawn with hands, in a new Cuphead game. Also, have a 2D platformer inspired by the Sega Mega Drive. It's like, or Master System. What? Excuse me, Studio MDHR, what do you mean? What a thrill. Here we go. Okay. There are lamps up here. And there are colored lights down there. Ah! Let me see. I think this one is incorrect. Right? What? Let's have a little look at the situation here. I have blue lamps out here. Then once we get in here, we have green, red, and yellow. Do I have to do something with these? Maybe the ones up there I have to put out. Oh, maybe I have to put them out in order. Like, maybe I have to put out the blue, then the green, then the red, then the yellow. Maybe that's what you gotta do. Surprise, surprise, I'm looking forward to the Wolverine game. No way. Bladed Fox. You're looking forward to the comic book game? That's you're pulling my leg. That's crazy. I would not have expected that. That's amazing. Let's see, then red, then yellow, I think. I will feel very, very satisfied if that was, in fact, the solution to the puzzle. Honestly, the Wolverine game looks pretty fun. Cool. I haven't heard much about it, except for the fact that it exists. Is it now... Here's my question. Is it based on, like, comic book Wolverine? Or is it based on Hugh Jackman Wolverine? That... Oh, hi, guys! How's it going? Just gonna wait for you to open up. Tell me about your problems. See how your day was going. Right in the shins. Right in the shins. Are you going after Tricky? How dare you? Bam. I'd say, honestly, mostly comic Wolverine. Cool. There's a Wolverine game. Apparently, it was announced recently. I don't know what system for. Oh, there's a thingy. Tricky, can you stand here for a second, buddy? Thank you. Okay. That's closed again. Okay. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what so like with Cuphead, right? I love Cuphead, but I think pretty much everybody can agree that the weakest part of Cuphead is the platforming stages. They're cool. They're fantastic. They're beautifully drawn, right? And they are cool, but they aren't quite as exciting as the bosses at times. I enjoy them. I find them fun, but I will admit that they're not always as fine-tuned as the bosses are. So getting a Cuphead game that is more focused on being a platformer over just being a boss rush game, honestly, I think that's really cool. Apparently the reason why it's like that is because the bosses are made first. Then the stages. Ah, gotcha, okay. Yeah. Yeah, because the bosses were kind of the focus of the game. I am looking at it, Tricky. Ah! I'm confused. What am I... Oh! I see what I'm supposed to do. Tricky and I need to work together. The split attention got me killed quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Because your attention really does need to be split in a lot of those things. Like, I do enjoy them. I do like them. But at the same time, they are a little hard to, they can be a little overwhelming at times. Perilous Pier, in specific, I think is one of the harder ones. That's the one on Inkwell Isle 3. And, like, that one is particularly difficult just because of how much is going on during it and through it. There we go. Let's see. And then you've got that whole section at the end with the octopus, where you're riding on the octopus. There we go. There we go. You're riding on the octopus, but also trying to parry the jewel on the octopus's head to keep it from sinking into the water while dodging the shrimp at the same time. And it's like, oh. Oh, and Rugged Ridge is also really difficult with the... Yes, there is. With the section at the end with the ogre, where you're running away from the ogre and trying to platform at the same time, and it's just... And the platforms are small, and yeah, it's hard. I do like what they did with how they kind of replaced that in Delicious Last Course, where instead of doing platforming stages, they did the parrying challenges, and that's how you get your coins there instead of the platforming stages. And I think that, honestly, I think that worked really well, because there was conceptualized but never finished in the final game. There was no just parrying, right? There was no boss that was dedicated just to the concept of parrying, and I think that having, because the airship got cut, unfortunately, and it has such a good song too. So I think it was a really good idea then having, you know, the flying castle, where you have the parrying challenges. Yeah. How many? We're yeah, 2 left. Here we go. Bum 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 ba 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 ba. Dee 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 dee. Ya da da da. Ra da da da. Yeah. Oh, is that what that is, Tricky? I would have never guessed. They should take some cues from Contra and unironically Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2. 1 and USA. Yeah, I have a feeling that probably, like, the games they're probably going to take the most cues from... 1 second, I'm gaslighting this guy. The games are probably going to take a lot of cues from, I would imagine, with Mighty Cuphead Adventures, which looks so I love it. I love Mighty Cuphead Adventures already. I would imagine it's going to be a lot of inspiration from Mega Man, and then also Gunstar Heroes, because those are the games that really inspired Cuphead, like, very heavily, as evident by the King's Court and by, you know, the King Dice entire stage, where you're fighting through this big casino with the board game, which is straight out of Gunstar Heroes. Whoop. Adventures in the logo reminds me of Tiny Toon. Yeah, the logo is very reminiscent of Tiny Toon Adventures. Ooh! Ah! Here we go. Da 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 da. Ow, I am burning now. I'm on fire and not in a good way. Come on. Whoa, there we go. Also, nice ceiling in this room. I feel like I would not have really seen that unless I had looked up. I feel like ceilings are something that's easy. Like, I know I'm corn plating by appreciating the ceiling, but still, I feel like ceilings are one of those things in games you just kind of don't appreciate, and you're like, oh yeah, there's a ceiling up there. I never really looked at it, but it's there. It exists. Here we go. Here we go. Whoop. Heap. Hop. There we go. You know what? I will give me just 1 second. I'm just going to be right back. I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick. Give me 5 seconds. I'll be right back. Ow. I'm back. Sorry about that. I've been drinking all day like crazy because it's been hot all day, and you know what happens when you drink a lot. The toilet becomes your best friend. Okay, whoop, there goes my coaster. Alrighty. How about Gunstar Heroes? Did I say? Did I not say Gunstar Heroes? I'm sorry. Yeah, that game was very big inspiration with Cuphead. Yeah. I'm very curious to see what they have in store for the new 2D hand-drawn game. I'm curious to know, like, is it going to be another 2D is it going to be another boss bash, you know, boss rush platformer? Is it going to be is it going to be more of, you know, say a Contra style shoot 'em up? That is not a place to plant a thing. What's it I want to know what's it gonna look like? What's it gonna be like? I think with the Cuphead, Mighty Cuphead Adventures, which I freaking love. I find it fascinating that they embracing the fact that it is, you know, very much so 80s, 90s inspired, with the aesthetic. And something I really appreciate about the trailer for it is that it's not just like how Cuphead is very authentic in its presentation for and its representation of 1920s and 30s cartoons. I appreciate that it's not going the flanderized 80s nostalgia route of making a game that is just based off of things people pretend the 80s were like, but not actually what the 80s were like. And I appreciate that just from a singular trailer, you can see there is some genuine authenticity. Oh my goodness! Hello. Oh no, they are dying. I need to protect. Save the friends. Get the gun. You know, General, this would have been a really good time to have had my blaster, just saying. Oh, no. Always shoot first, ask questions later. Yeah, well, shooting first would prevent things like this from happening. I feel so bad for the... I forget what tribe this is. I feel so bad for these guys because they're just minding their own business, doing their own thing, and they are harming no one. And every tribe of dinosaurs on Dinosaur Planet wants their heads on a silver platter. They want to have little torches and eat mushrooms and live in peace. Come on. Oh, I'm out of juice! I'm juiceless! Let's see. Feeling a bit more tired than usual, so I'll head to bed now. But good luck with the stream, my guy. Thank you very much, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a blessed and wonderful night. As always, get some good rest, some good sleeps. I'll talk to you later, my guy. It would also help if my aim wasn't garbage. Hey, General, I'm just saying. Shooting these guys down would be a lot easier if I had a gun. There we go. Well, you're asleep. In the daytime. Sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord, what in heaven did we do to make you take our world away? What happens if I fail this? Come on. Get him. There we go. Let's see. Where is the is he over here? Are they over here? Because there's one in the cave. No, you're fine. Where is the last tortured dinosaur man? Oh, over there. Hurry, Fox, hurry. Hurry, boy! There we go. Oh, Oh, shucks. There's one more. Oh, there's one more. Oh, there's one more. But giving Fox a gun would break the censorship violation. Okay, then they would have had a teen rating. Oh, no. Come on. There we go.
You come to the aid of our tribe.
Ah, it
You
was
are
nothing.
a true hero, Fox.
But you
Fella,
got there.
I'm not paid enough to keep getting you guys out of trouble.
Yeah, for real.
I've got this for you.
Yeah, well, thanks.
Great. Now I can carry more bugs that are used as currency on this one planet. Holds 200 scarabs.
Now that you've got the big scarab bag, you need to fill it with scarabs. You should be able to buy something shiny and golden from the store.
Hope that helps you, Fox. Slippy out.
Slippy, why do you sound like me all of a sudden?
Yeah, okay, well, sick. Now we can get the golden root. And go back to the freaking, go back to friggin' Snowhorn Wastes and give the man his artifact. You know what this calls for? You know, there's one way. There's one surefire way. We need, I think, like 170 scarabs for that. There's one surefire way to get us a lot of money real quick. Do you guys know what it's time to do? Let's go gambling! Gamble, 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 gamble. That's not the gambling. Gamble, gamble. Yes. I wish to toil away my hard-earned cash, but also cheat a little bit. There we go. What? It'd be funny if that got me up to what I need. Almost, actually. I thought armed robbery. We could do that, too. That's the nuclear option. That's plan B. If this doesn't go well, and we lose all of our money, don't worry.
We'll get it back.
How about
Playing a little game.
Choose how many scarabs you wish to gamble.
Yes, all of
I
them.
will then throw them into this cave, and you have to collect them within my time
I mean,
limit.
technically we're already in the cave, but you know, whatever. How high can I go? How low can you go? You can. 10 is the max. Okay. 10 scrubs.
Are you ready?
No. Oh, what?
Not so good this time,
I-
eh? I'll keep what you didn't collect.
I didn't even see him, my guy. I didn't even see him.
Playing a little game.
Well, I do like games. You cannot skip
Choose
this.
how many
You
scarabs
have to
you
watch
wish
this every
gamble.
time.
I will then
Throw them into this cave.
and you have to collect them
Within my time limit. I sound like I don't have any teeth, which is not quite accurate to what you see hanging out of my face. Yes.
Are you ready?
Not particularly. One. Well, the hit detection on the scarabs.
Not so good this time.
Hit detection on the scarabs is really
I'll
cool.
keep what you didn't collect.
You know what? Let's lowball it. We'll do like 5 at a time, right? Because if I bet 5 at a time, I'll get 10 back each time. It's probably faster just to go and grind them out of rocks.
I will then throw them
Here we
into
go.
this cave, and you have to collect them
Within my time limit. What if I want to collect them within my time limit? Have you ever? What? Do you ever think about me? Do you ever think about my needs, Mr. Man? No, I didn't think so. Whoop. There we go.
You did it. You win fair and square.
I won. Oh. Did that only get me 5 more?
Playing a little game.
I don't know why, but for some reason, I mean, obviously I know why, but my brain keeps, I say scarabs, but my brain is auto-correcting to saying, oh yeah, rupees.
And you have to collect them
I have to
within
run
my
around
time
grabbing the
limit.
rupees. Whoop. That did not help. Whoop. Oi, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime scarab. Send me some money by wire.
Did it. You win fair and square.
This is gonna take a long time to get all the freaking scarabs I need.
Choose how many scarabs
You
wish
wish
to
to
gamble.
gamble, and I will throw them into this cave
And you have to collect them
within my time limit. You know what? We're going big money. Big money. Big money.
Are you ready?
Where did he get the... I want to know where he got the evil scarabs. Right? Where did this man get the purple evil scarabs that take your money away? Oh, oh! There we go.
You did it. You win fair and square.
Yes. Fair and square. Because
How
I can
about
strafe.
playing a little game?
Do you think it gets hot down here? Like, that does not look like a very cool outfit. And we are underground.
You have to collect them within my time limit.
Also, how is he floating? Where is this man's legs? I love how this is one of those things where, like, it's never addressed. It's never addressed throughout the whole game why the shopkeeper man can float. He just felt like it. Nobody told him. He's like, you know how I often say, like, oh, being the dynamite can do things because nobody ever told him that he couldn't. He can just do that because nobody ever told him he couldn't. And so he just can. Ooh. Ah!
Not so good this time, eh? I'll keep what you didn't collect.
I don't like the way you're stroking that little guy there. Gambling is not worth it. I'm barely making any money. Remember, kids, gambling is not always the answer. Stealing from the bank, that is the answer. Don't take financial advice from me. Remember, the real winners in Monopoly are the players that play as the bank and embezzle. I remember my sister used to do that all the time. Like, whenever we would play Monopoly when we were kids, my sister would always insist on being the bank. And, like, it was always very strange how she never seemed to go bankrupt and always had money. And was always able to afford things. Like, gee, I wonder why. How Mr. Eos. There we go. That should be enough to afford the artifact. There's no money under there. Remember, kids, the lessons to take away from Star Fox Adventures are A, you can run on lava, and B, money grows under rocks. It's funny, you know what I was thinking about the other day? With this game in particular, this game, in many respects, has, like... It has a certain Ghibli vibe to it. A certain Miyazaki vibe. Oh, I actually had more than enough money! I could have bought that, without all the gambling. Cool. Can I haggle? 120. Hey! We can gamble! I mean, haggle. I mean, haggling is a form of gambling, probably. I love how you could hear my money ticking down that whole time. Does she know? Does who know? Does who know? Maybe someone there is missing it. But yeah, I feel like this game does have a certain, like, Miyazaki feeling to it. With that sort of, not just with the fact that, like, you know, the sort of adventure aspect of it, but, and also the slight, you know, romance element, which are things that Miyazaki does very well. But even just with a lot of the themes in this game, of how you kind of have that, progress versus tradition sort of aspect at play here, where you've got Fox, who is from another planet, he's from another world, he's from another, you know, solar system that is far more advanced and technological, coming to Dinosaur Planet, which is far more based in tradition and far behind them in terms of technology. And also you have the Sharpclaw tribe, who are natives to this planet, who have somehow acquired, mysteriously, they have somehow acquired, you know, very advanced technology and are abusing it. I don't know. It's just kind of an interesting, I don't know, just, you know, interesting little themes and whatnot that stuck out to me. Also, a lot of the things in terms of, like, the atmosphere of the game, you know, the little quiet moments, how this game often leans into, you know, its sound design, an appreciation of those quiet moments and just listening to what's around you. The clear, like, appreciation for nature, and the environment that's present through this game. Just little things like that. I know it probably wasn't, you know, I know that Rareware probably didn't think, yes, Hayao Miyazaki, let's make a Star Fox game that's like Hayao Miyazaki. That wasn't originally a Star Fox game. But I don't know, it just gives off that kind of same sort of vibe. Which I find kind of neat. But that's just me. Yeah. Okay. Now that we have the sacred artifact. Tricky, you are full! This is my fat son. He doesn't know how to stop eating. What if Star Fox X Advance Wars? Not a bad concept, honestly. I could totally see a Star Fox kind of spin-off game that was like Advance Wars. Maybe that's very focused around, like, sort of the Cornerian military in terms of, like, the different, like, troops and infantry and whatnot that you have. And then you have, like, the different, maybe, you know, members of the Star Fox team and other characters sort of as, you know, your general-type characters. That's an interesting concept. See, everybody! First we have Star Fox that's actually Zelda, and then we could have Star Fox that's actually Fire Emblem! Let's see. I think he was he around... He was up the hill. Remember what I was saying about this game and its sound design? My guy is out here sawing logs. Here we go. Where? Oh, that was over here. That's right. Ta-da!
We have to talk to Henry. I have your artifact now, Henry. Would you like it?
Oh, what a sad day. My golden root has been stolen.
I found it and purchased it for 130 scarabs. Can you refund me the money, please?
Here you go.
I don't believe it. This item was stolen from me many years ago.
Oh,
I
jeez.
believe it was around the same time that a strange floating dinosaur visited the waste.
They acknowledge he floats!
In turn, I will give you the chance to prove yourself.
Prove myself? Whoa.
All of the Snowhorn will begin your challenge.
Okay. I love how we have the dinosaur horn that is used almost exclusively for mammoths. Which menu is that? Is that in my inventory? Yeah. Oh! I don't remember where that is, but okay. Speedrun challenge. Speedrun. Parkour. Parkour. Da da da. Does Fox move faster that way? I'm not sure. Is this the... I don't know if I'm going the right way. I think I am, in fact, going the wrong way. Yes, I do believe... Ow, this is the wrong way to be going. Yeah, I think this is the wrong way. Don't mind me, Mr. Sharpclaw. I'm just leaving. Oh, jeez. Oh, just like cut to black and you're done. You're toast. Where is that? I'm trying to remember where that even is. Is that down the hill? Oh, wait, that's over yonder. Ow. No, that's not over yonder. That's not over hither, thither, and yon. Whoop. Fox drop. And save my ankles. Where? I do not remember where that is. It's by a hill. And there's like a fire. Tricky, do you know where I'm supposed to go? You know what I would like to do? But real quick, before we keep doing this challenge, I do want to speak to the elder of the tribe and be like, hey, your daughter's not dead, and she doesn't completely hate you, just thinks you're an old fool, that's all. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. See, instead of weapon durability system, an ammunition system for the weapons that can be restored by regrouping troops and supplies or capturing buildings or bases. That's a cool idea. I like that. And not to mention, you would have, you know, it would be more aerial based, where you would have a lot more, you know, ships and things that fly in space. Hi.
I hear you rescued my daughter.
I did.
Oh, how I long to see her again.
You shall. I don't know when. Also, I never noticed. He's got, like, carvings on his tusks. That's cool. Where? They are still just hanging out in there. Cool. Good for them. I'm glad the Sharpclaw are getting acclimated to their new life of peace. Where do I go? I am curious, because there was a frozen door over that way. It's always... I love games like this where, like... This game doesn't have too much of it. But I do love games where, like, you'll see something early in the game that you can't do, and then you'll get an ability that allows you to access that area later on, right? And it's not always... And, like, I really like it when it's not, like, a required thing, when it's optional. That's my personal favorite, when it's, like, just for a side quest or something. There's a puck egg there. Like, there's a couple things like that in, I can't think of them off the top of my head, but there's a few things like that in Thousand Year Door, where, like, you don't need to go back to a oh, yeah, there's the one spot where you can use, Flurry's Gale Force in the, in Rogueport Sewers, where, like, you're looking at it the whole time you're there for the first time, you're like, man, what am I supposed to do here? And then when you do get Flurry, you're like, oh, I can blow this thing away. I love it. And it's completely optional. It's not required. It is not needed for you to do it, but you can do it. And it is rewarding. Here we go. Land and airbase missions could differ. Yeah. Sort of like when you get a an Advanced Wars map that's like primarily sea. And so you can only use like boats and planes on it. But no land-based units. I'm trying to like scout out. Ow! trying to like scout out to figure out where that is. Because the game doesn't really give me an indication of like which way I'm supposed to run. And I don't recognize seeing that area. Here we go. I do love spilling water down the front of my shirt. That is my favorite activity. Here we go. Oh, that's what I was seeing. Let's activate the challenge again. Just so I can get a better look at... Ow, that spot. Here we go. Where is that? Is it more like... Do I have to keep going, like, over by the river, maybe? Bum, bum, bum. And save my ankles. There we go. Yeah, da, da, da. It gives you enough time to get, like, pretty far. Also, man, I forgot how nice the rumble support was in this game. It's not, like, too crazy or anything. It's just a little slight rumble. Ow. Where the fleep do I go? I love how it just, like, cuts and takes you back. Like, no, like,
Oh, you'll have to try harder, boy, in order to get my treasure. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. It was right here. You'll have to try harder, boy.
Wow. Gee, I wonder if I should keep going forward after I start the challenge for the guy who wants me to do the thing. I'm very smart. Yeah, that was the way. That is in fact the way. Isn't that just the way? Dive in the water. Fox, please don't drown. Fox, please don't get hypothermia. Really good voice clips in this game. Yeah, I was gonna say something neat I saw earlier this week is, remember how when we were in whatchamacallit? There we go. That is still ticking. Oh, that does give you fresh timer. Okay. Oh, there's something down that way. Remember how I was pointing out earlier, like, this game has a lot of, like, really fun little bits of music that are only used for, like, 5 seconds and then never heard again? There was a short theme that played in, there we go. That played during the Leap of Faith segment, which is, ow! That just bonked me right in the face. It was only played for like a few seconds, but it is there, and you leave that area pretty soon afterwards. But I learned this week that apparently, oh, we have to run the whole way back around. Cool. Unless, no. Can we just go through here? We cannot go through here. I learned this week that apparently the theme that plays in the Leap of Faith area was actually originally intended for another part of the game. That part of the game being a completely scrapped area known as Warlock Mountain. Ah, phooey, I was right there. Alright, let's try that again. Warlock Mountain would wind up getting reworked. Whoa. You get control of Fox, like, immediately as soon as the music starts, but before the actual screen fades back in, which very much throws me off. Warlock Mountain would wind up getting reworked and reused for Krazoa Palace in the final game, but it is interesting to consider it was this entirely cut area. And that the music, even though it, the area that the music would have gone to got new music. It's really cool that it did still get used somewhere in the game. go. Where is the podium? Here it is. No, Fox, thank you. They are shooting at me. I am being shot at. Actively. Okay. I have a lot more time this time around than I did last time. Maybe that was just on account of all my goofing off. Here we go. Oh, there's one more. It's over there. Excuse me, sir. There we go. There it is, there it is, there it is. Well, use the thing. Thank you, Fox. I love how the horn does not have a shadow. So you see Fox playing it, it's like, well, yeah, it's certainly there. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. He's playing air guitar. Huh? Oh, I have to get across the river. Frick. Yeah. I have to cross the stream. Ow. Whoop. Yeah, da, da, da. And now we climb up. Here we go. I don't think I went here before. I think I completely skipped over this. Da, 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 da. There we go. Heck yeah. The farm dad I cannot collect. Whoop. Unlike the ladders, you can't just choose to slide down the rock walls. Sadly. Here we go. Hello, goodbye. Here we go. Still curious how we get down there. Because I haven't seen like any like entryways around here, unless I simply was I simply not looking hard enough? No, there is nothing there. There are entryways everywhere to those who have eyes to see them. Well, that's me not paying attention and walking into a wall. Here we go. Man, it's funny because, like, I'm glad I went for that hike earlier today, right? I'm very glad I did, because it was nice to see my friend. It was nice to get to spend some time with him, and it was fun. It was a fun hike. I enjoyed it. But, man, I should have known it would have made me tired, because I think it was at least, like, 7 miles. But I did not realize just how tired it was going to make me. Let's take out some snakes. Including you. You're a snake, too. In your own way. In your own way. There we go. I'm glad you can just kind of skip over all these enemies when you're doing the actual challenge. You don't have to fight them. It's just, you know, style them. Because they're there to distract you. They're like the visuals in a rhythm game. Here we go. Wha! There's so many of these snakes up here, too. There we go. Why are there so many fleeping snakes? I don't even need to fight them. I'm just curious if there's any... Why? Get out of here, man. Okay, there's nothing up here. I really want to know how to get into that little cave down there. That is genuinely going to bother me until I figure it out. Again, though, another really gorgeous area. Like, that's a postcard right there. Cold, 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 cold.
Thank you, Fox, and good luck on your quest.
What I'm curious what he's like. Oh, well, I guess he's thanking me for returning his root. Oh, hey, there's a power cell in here. Cool. Alrighty. Off to see the wizard. Oh, wait, he was cut from the final game. Bye, Tricky. Okay. And into another shrine we go. Very nice. Very good. Very good, very nice. No map data. I really gotta buy some more maps when I get back. Ooh. Ooh, is it Slippy Slidey in here? It is. I love a good Slippy Slidey. You can really hear that sound from Ocarina here. Like, I know I highlighted it last week, but it stands out to me so specifically. Like, if we head back in here for a second, right? Like, on the ladder here, you can really hear it. That sound is in, like, the background, like the backing of, I think Castletown on the final day in Majora's Mask, right? When everything's starting to get, like, Spook City. Okay. Oh, we got bombs. We got bombs and ice physics. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This game is going to put to the test the fact that I like ice physics in video games, isn't it? Yes, it is. Whoop. Okay, just take it slow. There's no need to rush. Slow and steady wins the race. Woo! Bada bing! Fox went blind from that explosion being that close to his face. Oh, we need 2 of them. Cool. They are, in fact, not back. Something stood out to me. I noticed something. There's a really, really clever, just a really, I don't know what to call it, but a really clever bit of juxtaposition, I suppose. In the sequence we did last week with Lightfoot Village and then the Walled City with the Red Eye Tribe, where in Lightfoot Village, when you go down into Kxheiwx Palace, or no, Kxheiwx Palace, when you go into the Kxheiwx Spirit Shrine, right? And you do the test of fear. What is the thing Fox has shown you to, like, what is the thing that really tests Fox's fears, right? It's this big, massive, invisible General Scales that grabs him and goes to eat him, right? Is about to bite his face off right before the test ends. And I don't know if it was intentional, but I find that test of fear in conjunction with what is the next boss after that. Well, the next boss that you fight after that is King Red Eye, who is this massive, enormous T-Rex that is going to eat you as well. And I noticed, and I think it's really cool how, like, that test comes right before you fight, King Red Eye. And what are you doing? You are facing your fear against this enormous giant dinosaur that wants to eat you. And then you pass that test, and then you're ready. You are ready to... Fox is then ready, after that point, to face King Red Eye. If not for doing the test of fear, when acquiring the Kxheiwx spirit in Lightfoot Village, Fox would not have been ready to fight King Red-Eye. And I think, I don't know if that was intentional. I don't know if that was an intentional choice, but I noticed it all the same. And I think there was a really cool creative decision to have that test be the test before that boss. Oh, phew. I don't know, that, I noticed that. And I thought that was really cool. It prepared you. It was a test of fear, yes. To see if you... It was a test of fear to see not only if you were worthy of accepting the Kxheiwx spirit, but also to see if you were ready for the trials you were to face ahead. Do I have to... I think I have to, like, gently throw this over there. Well... It'll get there. Come on. There you go. There you go, don't you know? Okay. We're gonna kill you real quick. Ow! Bang, bang, boom. Bam. Okay. The path is clear. I think. Are there no other traps or secrets to this room? There is not. So we just gotta get a running start. And... chuck it! Yeah! There we go. Hello, sir. What is your test? What is your test? Test 4. The test of strength? I thought we did this already. Use your strength against this sharp claw. If you succeed, I will become yours to return to Kxheiwx Palace. Oh! Easy! Easy! Hi! There we go! Who's the honorary Lightfoot in this house? This guy! This guy, right here! Another successful case of pink eye. My favorite! You did it! You collected the 4th Kxheiwx spirit. You flexed on him. It will remain in your body until you take it to the Kxheiwx Palace, where it must be released. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Just want to check one little thing real quick. Here we go. Okay. And now we can't go back. I do find it interesting that, like, once... and it is a little sad to me. Once you go to the Kxheiwx Spirit Shrines, you can never return to them. You can never go back to them after you've been. And I do find that a little bit sad.
Thank you, Fox, and good luck on your quest.
Thank you, Henry. I am noticing. Oh, that's interesting. But this connects to that. That's interesting. I'm carefully looking at the map to, like... I don't feel like dealing with that guy right now. Carefully looking at the map to see, like... How do I get... Oh! Oh, I see! Okay. So around here somewheres, there should be... Tricky, can you dig here?
Fine.
Yeah, there we go! Heck yeah! Thank you, Tricky. Oh, we haven't played with Tricky yet this stream. I gotta see what color he becomes. There we go. That's how we get in here. This would be another one of those areas, like the little, whatchamajig, like the little area where you get Tails as one upgrade in Sonic Adventure, where, like, this is just, like, a house, right? This is just, like, a neat little area you find in the game, and you're like, you know what, I live here. This is my little secret nook. I will live here, and I'm gonna put the armoire over here, and the bed can go right here, and then I can put my desk with my gaming PC right here. Can I play with Tricky in here? Tricky, go get the... We're playing ball in the... Tricky, I know I said no ball in the house, but we're balling in the house tonight. Tricky will never be balling. Ballin' Tricky. And there's just... That's that's... You know what this is? This is that Bafomdad's house. That's where he lives. Alright, we'll go play outside. It's a little more fun out there. Before I go to Krazoa Palace, I do want to get some more of the maps. Woo! If I'm missing any. We can go get it. Yeah. Thank you. Whoop. Here we go. There's really nice attention to detail even in the sound design here, where, like, you can hear the snow crunching under I almost called him Sonic, jeez Louise, underneath, I almost called him Fang, jeez Louise, underneath Fox's boots, which is a nice little attention to detail, like, you know, it's always the little things in games that get me, but I don't know, I like it when the footstep sound you hear changes depending on what surface the character is walking on. It's a very little thing, but I don't know, I like that kind of stuff. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. I care not for the respect of the mammoths, of the snowhorns. To let them sleep in peace, we must ball! We must ball, Tricky! There we go. No, I don't want to stab the ball, I want to throw the ball. I don't think Tricky would be very happy if I skewered his favorite toy. There we go. I wonder what color he becomes after this. Again, I feel like there was like a red and purple Tricky. We might have already gotten the red and purple Tricky. I forget. I don't remember what the other colors were. Also, thank you for notifying me, Steam, that my friend is playing VR chat. I was checking out some worlds in VR chat this week. There's a really cool, really spectacularly done recreation. Oh! He's purple! Purple. Princess Peach likes pink, and Princess Daisy likes purple. I like purple too, but do you know what my favorite color is? What? Do you know what my favorite color is? Green? Yippee! Look! Oh my goodness, guys, look at this, look at this. Tricky, like, totally matches my eyes right now. That's, like, crazy. He brings out my eyes. But yeah, somebody recreated and put it in VR chat, the set of the live action scenes from the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. And it's really well done. It's very impressive. There's all kinds of, like, little things to notice and to find down there, to notice. They've got, like, the little like cardboard cutout legs walking past the set up above, and there's a bunch of fun, like, little Easter eggs and whatnot. There's a portrait of Vinny. There's a Vinny Vinesauce portrait in there. You go to hell before you die. Please. You can go, and in this VR chat world, they've got, like, a TV and also, like, a big screen, where there's, like, videotapes all around the place. And there's a couple secret ones, right? Like, there's one secret tape that's the, it's a dubbed version, I believe it's a fan dub, because there was no official dub to my knowledge, of Super Mario Bros. The Great Mission to Rescue Princess Peach, which is the 1986 OVA that was made based off of Super Mario Bros. 1. And also, just the whole Super Show. Every episode of the Super Show, every episode of Mario 3, every episode of Mario World, and also The Legend of Zelda. Teeter was I was screen sharing with Teeter when I was checking it out, and I've never watched a singular episode of The Legend of Zegend before, but I did, and man, it was interesting. It was kind of bad. I find it fascinating. Breaking news! I accidentally squished my cat. Not Luna! No! Has she been de-squished? So yeah, I've now seen the first episode of Excuse Me, Princess. Like, I covered her with blankets and I flopped on my bed, not seeing her there. Ah! When I said smush, she made a squeak. No! Oh! When I said squish that cat, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean squish the cat that way. Now, let me go get those maps real quick that I'm missing. Really fascinating creative choice with both the Super Show and Zelda is I find it fascinating that instead of adapting the events of the games they were based on, I find it fascinating that they both Deke decided with both shows that they were going to take place after the games, right? That, like, first episode of Super Mario Bros. Super Show establishes this takes place after Mario Bros. 1 and Mario Bros. 2, right? First episode of Zelda establishes this takes place after Zelda 1, which I find to be a very interesting creative decision, because I feel like they probably could have made... I feel like it would have been easier, and they probably could have made a better show, to have just, say, like, with Zelda. Like, I can kind of get it from the Mario standpoint, right? And it's kind of fun, because they do some weird, wacky stuff with Mario 1. But I feel like with Zelda, you have the perfect formula there for, you know, an adventure cartoon, right? Of Link going to the different palaces and trying to rescue Princess Zelda, and trying to stop Ganon and restore the Triforce and yada, yada, yada. I feel like there's enough locations, right? Even though, like, you know, Zelda 1 on a story standpoint is fairly simple. Anyways, dipping again. Okay, see you later, KG. Bye-bye. Pet that cat for me. I feel like with Zelda 1, I feel like they very easily could have adapted that game with even with what little was there. I feel like they could have still taken that and made a cartoon based on that. And so I genuinely find it fascinating that the first choice was, no, let's make a completely separate detached story. I guess they didn't want to spoil the main game story. I mean, yeah, there's not much story to spoil there. It's like, okay, you know, restore the Triforce, defeat Ganon, save Zelda. Bada bing, you know? They probably could have adapted it, but they would have needed to make a lot of stuff up. I mean, to be fair, though, that's what they did anyway, you know? They wound up making a lot of stuff up anyway with the show, and I'm just going off of the first episode. There's a annual wizards competition that Zelda judges. It's like, what? Huh? Ganon's evil minions go to a giant crystal ball when Link defeats them. They don't die, no, they just get warped back to a giant like, where is that in Zelda 1? I will say though, there were aspects of it that I actually did really like. The music is great. They really didn't have a lot of music to go off of with Zelda 1, because Zelda 1 doesn't have a lot of music in it. It has, you know, the main overworld theme, it's got the 2 dungeon themes, it's got the title screen theme, and then I think it has bum 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 bum. I think that's the game over theme or the file side, I forget exactly. So there's like not a lot of music to use there, but even then the music that they did have from the game that like they rearranged was actually very good. I really liked it. And I don't know if they used more of the music from the game, but from what I heard, it was very good. I very much liked it. And now I have the Volcano Force Point Temple map, which I do not need. Drafty old cave. I also do like that they did the same thing they did with, you know, the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, where they actually use the sound effects from the game when things happen. Like, Link defeats an enemy, it makes that brrr. I can't recreate that sound effect of the brrr, you know, sound you hear when you defeat an enemy in Zelda 1. Yeah, really, really cool stuff. Like, there's cool aspects of it. As much as it's not all good, it's like, okay, there's some nuggets of gold in here. And of course, it gave us "Excuse me, Princess," which, you know, you can't go wrong with that. I thought Zelda's outfit actually was also kind of cool. That they sort of did their own thing with Zelda instead of just adapting her like outfit and design from the artwork for Zelda 1. Which also, wait a second, I just realized something. Let me look something up real quick. Zedla. Ah, yes, my favorite video game. The Legend of Zedla. Zelda 1 artwork. I just realized something. He do be sniffing. So may I just say, I love this Zelda. She's so freaking cute. And I love her. I think she's adorable. Zelda cartoon. Zelda cartoon. Oh golly. It's the Legend of Zelda. Oh sweet merciful heavens. It's a cartoon. Also, the Super Mario Bros. Super Show map in VR chat does not have Captain N, so don't ask. This is Zelda's artwork from Zelda 1, and I think she's freaking adorable. Look at her! She's cute! And then, we have, from the Deke cartoon, here's what Link and Zelda look like in here. Zelda's design, very different. Also, I could be mistaken, right? Nintendo may have provided artwork at some point that I am unaware of. But I think this was the first time Zelda was blonde. I think Zelda cartoon might actually be I'll have to look deeper into that, but the cartoon might actually be the first instance of blonde Zelda, which is very interesting. Also we're keeping Proto Princess Zelda because she's adorable. She's a sweetheart. I love her. Oh, that's the wrong thingy I just grabbed. I will admit that I'm not a big Zelda historian, so I'm not sure, but... speaking of Zelda, there's a Zelda 2 hack that replaces Link with Mario. It's a bit jarring, and some enemies are hard to beat. Are they? I think I've seen that, actually. Very Princess, which is funny, since Peach in the Deke cartoons is a redhead. Yeah, Deke made Peach a redhead, and they made Zelda a blonde, which is funny, because when you look at, like... Zelda 1 sprite. Which is funny because if you look at Zelda's sprite in game, yeah, even in game, her in-game sprite is a brunette. Yeah, I don't know why. I can get it with Peach because, like, Mario 1 NES Peach sprite. I can get it with Princess Toadstool, right? Because, like, this makes sense. Right? Good old finger guns. Good old finger guns McGee over here. I love Peach's Mario 1 sprite so much. Because, like, if you're basing it mainly off the sprite, which I imagine they probably kind of did. Like, okay, yeah, I can get why they made her a redhead. The Finger Guns McGee being a redhead makes sense. But why did they make Zelda blonde? We're keeping Finger Guns McGee. We're keeping her. Here we go. So Redfro. Okay. We are going to Kxheiwx Temple. Or I am going to Kxheiwx Temple, rather. Let's see. Box art peach is kind of blonde in the Famicom box art slash versus SMB Flyer European cover. Yeah. Well, wait. Let's see real quick. I'm curious now, just for reference sake. Super Mario Bros. NES manual. Right, let's look at the manual. There's got to be a PDF. Here we go. Oh, hey! Nintendo has a PDF of the Mario 1 manual right on their website. Because keep in mind, this was back in the day of poor communication. Yeah, like, even going through the Mario 1 manual for the English NES version, there's no artwork of the princess in the manual. I would imagine they might have, I would think they would have provided internal, like, design documents and whatnot. They made her a question mark. Like, I don't know, the princess could look like anything. Schrodinger's princess. She only looks like what she looks like when you see her. Here we go. Kxheiwx.
Are you ready to go?
To Kxheiwx Palace. Yes. We're off to see the Kxheiwx. Wow. Here we go. Okay. Oh, we're back here again. Cool. The game was like, yeah, don't worry about it. We're not going to make you walk around the outside of the palace this time. We'll start you from this inner sanctum. Oh, hi! I do love a good welcome committee. Whack. Come on. Come on. There we go. Hi. Sup? You need directions, buddy? Oh, you're looking for the chiropractor's office? Yeah, it's down the hall. No, not that, no, that way. Over that way. Did you get all that? No? Alright, let me show you. Ow! Let's see. Just for instance, the princess is the box art of the JP, Euro, Hong Kong versus SMB Flight. Yeah. Oh, Nintendo of America in the 1980s. They made questionable choices. Yeah. But yeah, it is interesting to see how they made, how Deke made their own changes. There's even, right, like, I love this. There's, Gallery, Super Mario Bros. Super Show Mario Wiki. Is that thing still moving? There we go. Here we go. There's... Where is it? There was even, like, early, like, promotional art drawn up for the Super Mario Bros. Super Show that was shown off in Nintendo Power. Like, early concept art that deviates even more. Oh, my browser is frozen. Super Mario Wiki. There's early concept art for the Super Show. Wow, my computer... I went to Super Mario Wiki, and my computer is suddenly making a lot of noise. Let's see. Here we go. It's really interesting to see how this, like... how this progressed and evolved over time. Here we go. So here's some early artwork from the Super Show. Like, early concept. It was like, you can see here, especially with Bowser in the background, that, like, they were very much basing the character designs off of the sprites. Hello and welcome to the stream, KOL Bear. You can very much, especially with that Bowser in the background, that like that's an NES sprite Bowser right there. Also Father Mario, Papa Mario, yes, and weird mushroom-shaped Toad. Why is his mouth on his stomach? Yeah, and also more Toads, more Toads, and Luigi is about to die. Yeah, there's some early. Remember, kids, remember, if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. And weird early Toad is here again. Weird early Toad is here again. And again, you can see where, I keep saying the word again, you can see very much that, like, they were using the sprites as their point of reference for some of the character designs. Because, like, sure, Mario's got, like, the red and blue, right? But Luigi over here is in white and green. Like his sprite. And he's literally just Mario. But white and green, with an L on his forehead. We're keeping that. I'm keeping this. Classic SMB1 Luigi. Classic SMB1 Luigi with his denial of drugs. No, no. Luigi says no. Remember, kids, winners like Luigi don't do drugs. That's loser behavior. Alrighty. I am not sure where to go this time. Can I take the fan up? I can. SMB1 Luigi had proper art until either SMB2 USA or All-Stars, yeah, sometime around there. Let's see, I went that way last time. I don't think I can go up here again, no, because I used that previously. Also, you know what's interesting about, you can tell that, like, I don't know if you can see it really, but you can tell that the artwork for the map has, like, a texture to it. It has like a grainy texture to it. I have to wonder if, like, these maps were drawn on paper first, maybe? And then put into the game digitally? I don't know. But they certainly look like they made it, right? There we go. Bada bing. Bada boom. Bada booshki. Bazinga. Can I go through here? I can. Oh, well, that was very simple. I barely had to work for it this time. Hi, Crystal. How you doing? Still trapped? Hey, Crystal. I'm going to Burger King. You want anything? No, she's breathing in there. What? I've never noticed that before. I always thought she was just, like, completely frozen and static in there, but no, she's moving. Like, I know I'm moving my control stick ever so slightly. Actually, no, that's not me. That might slightly be me, but, like, that's I've never noticed that before. I always thought she was just completely frozen, but no, she is breathing in there. Can I touch this? No. What's down there? Oh, that's just the rest of the temple down there. These fellas do certainly be... Are you looking at me? You looking at me? You looking at me, punk? You looking at me? You got beef? You got a problem? You want to take this outside? I mean, we're already outside, so, you know. Are there two of them or just one of them? There's just one of them. Just watching. Just omnipresent. Always watching. I forgot, I think I went over here before. Yeah, I did. Always watching. Here we go. I don't think I've used this one yet. No, I have used that one potentially. Again, really, like, the way the music is even kind of pulled back here, I freaking love dynamic music, but how it's just it's just like the backing of the music, paired with the thunder and the lightning and the rain with the slight fog because of the rain. Oh, man, Rare knows how to set the stage. What is this over here? What is this? I wonder if there's a cheat token well hidden somewhere in Kxheiwx Palace. We'll have to be very careful to look out for that, because that is something that can be missed and then never gotten again. I can't use that one. I've already used that one. Can I even do this right now? I don't think I'm supposed to be up here right now. I guess we have to release the spirit somewhere else. Also, that reflection is just a little bit broken. That reflection is rendering upside down. That is not supposed to be like that. Is this the, there we go. No knees were broken today. Alright, so we gotta look for another spot to go. Have I been over there yet? And the music slightly changes again as you come down here. Oh! Dynamic music is genuinely, like, one of my favorite things. These are a few of my favorite things. One of my favorite things in, like, game design is dynamic music. Where, like, the music slightly changes depending on what area or location you are in. Oop. Go. Bada bing. Oh, I can go through here now! Because I can open doors. Da-da-da-da. Oh, and there it is. That was fairly simple. Fairly shrimple, even. Release! Release the spirit! Clear eyes. Wow. There we go. 4 spirits released. Yeah! Okay! That leaves 1 left, I believe. Ah! Never get used to it. And that leaves us with 1 spirit left to find. We still have to get the other spellstone, though. I'm not sure where that is located. Oh!
3 spellstones down and only 1 to go.
Hey!
You seem to be getting the hang of this.
Ah, by this point, let's say.
Now then, it's time for you and Tricky to go to Dragon Rock.
Oh!
Toughest challenge yet.
That's easy for you to say, but where do I find the gatekeeper?
I don't know. Where do you find the keymaster either?
Closer than you realize. He who has no voice has plenty to say.
He who has no voice has... Is he one of the... I gotta check the Manuel. I gotta check the Manuel. What are these guys called? What are these fellas... Where is my Manuel? Where be my Manuel? My manual, this game, is loose somewhere in the drawer. Here it is. I keep forgetting what these guys are called. They're not Lightfoot. They're not, Earth... Or they might be the Earthwalkers. What are they called? What is your name, Mr. Dino Man? They are the Thorntail. Oh, because it's Thorntail Hollow. Wow. Good job, Gideon. The Thorntails. Hello, madame.
My son will not even speak to me.
To you, well, I'm considering how well you build your home and how well you protected every one of your babies, I can see why. It appears you trotted on mine. Oh, on yours what? Here we go. On your Manuel? Let's see. Are you the man?
Scales cannot be allowed to get away with this.
Well, yes. But he's got... Well, with what specifically? Scales has done a lot. You're gonna have to be more specific. Hi.
Prince Tricky, a hero. Who would have thought it?
I know, right? And here I just thought he was an annoying twerp. Turns out, he's a good kid. Twas a butch to demo man. Oh, gotcha. Sorry. I see. Forgive me.
I hope you're treating the prince well.
I am. We play and I give him food. Let's see. It's not the crazy guy in the well, is it? Presumably it isn't. Hi.
Grub tub fungus? Give me lovely green moss anytime.
Delicious Say that again. Say that again.
Scales cannot be allowed to get away with this.
Please say the line again. Sorry. No.
They say that you fly amongst the stars inside a metal bird.
I mean, it's right over there. Please let me talk to him again.
Scales cannot be allowed.
I need him to say that line again. I need to highlight something.
Our thoughts are with the snowhorn of dark ice mines.
Yes. We're getting all the dialogue tonight.
On a clear day, you can see the top of Ice Mountain.
Oh, that's good to know. Next, you're going to tell me there's two ways of doing
Where has
things.
the general found such weapons?
That's a good question. He's clearly not doing things the Great Western way.
The waters of Cape Claw are both beautiful and deadly.
If you drink too much of them, you'll drown. That's the waters of anywhere, my guy.
Our thoughts are with the snowhorn.
Our
of
thoughts?
dark ice mines.
Our thorts, because they're thorntails.
The rest think I'm barking mad. But I did see a flying ship. I think I did anyway.
Well, yeah, you saw mine.
The rest think I'm barking mad. But I did see a flying ship.
Larry Bundy Jr. over here.
Scales cannot be allowed to get
I
away
need
with
him to
this.
say the line. Say the line, Bart!
Not now. I'm tired.
You're not gonna snooze on me, are you?
The warpstone keeps us all awake. It's a disgrace.
Disgraceful. Disgusting. Despicable.
The warpstone keeps us all awake. It's a disgrace.
And you're not helping much with all these questions right now, Fox.
The waters of Cape Claw. Are
He's
both
not gonna
beautiful
say the grub tub
and
line again,
deadly.
is he? He's not. He's
Prince Tricky, a hero. Who would have thought it?
I know, crazy, right?
On a clear day,
I just need the grub tub
Ice
line.
Mountain.
Please.
Beware of the red mushrooms.
Follow Gino's route here. Follow Gino's route
The
here.
warpstone keeps us all awake. It's a disgrace.
That's good to know. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hit you.
Beware of the red mushrooms.
But they make you grow big!
The warpstone keeps us all awake. It's a disgrace.
I just wanted him to say the line again, and I don't think we're gonna get it.
Our thoughts are with the snowhorn
Thoughts.
of dark ice mines. Beware of the
He
red
has so
mushrooms.
many phrases. He has so many phrases he says.
The warpstone keeps us
You know
all
what? I'm
awake.
talking to somebody
It's
else.
a disgrace.
Forget about it. Forget about it. Let me tell you something about a friend of ours named
I
Jimmy.
should have guessed there was
Oh.
something odd about you. The warpstone said I should find you.
I haven't spoken since something terrible happened. Something that I am ashamed to admit. I
Oh.
too attempted to save our planet, but I failed.
Tell me,
Oh.
what happened?
I I led a group of dinosaurs against General Scales. He learnt of our plan before we could act, and launched a full-scale offensive against us. We never stood a chance. He
Oh, if we
imprisoned
never stood a
3 of my
chance.
closest friends on Dragon Rock, and it is also where he has taken the Spellstone.
So how did you survive? If Scales let you go, it could only be because...
I am the gatekeeper.
He ran away. Oh! I'm the gatekeeper. No, I'm the gatekeeper. He's Spartacus. Huh.
The gateway to Dragon Rock is now open. Please help my friends. They are on your side.
You know, this game... Are you one of the Fat Controller's bounty hunters? I am eternally impressed by the little character moments in this game. Specifically, in relation to Fox's character. Especially knowing that this game was not originally supposed to be a Star Fox game. Any special dialogue?
Only a dinosaur of noble birth may breathe life into the spellstones.
Good to know. I'm especially impressed with a lot of the little character moments for Fox, knowing this wasn't originally intended to be a Star Fox game. Because what's this fella tell us, right? This dinosaur tells us he and a group of other dinosaurs led an offensive against the Sharp Claw tribe, or at least they tried to. And he specifically says a group of his 3 closest friends were his team in on this. And you can see that look of sort of sympathetic horror on Fox's face as he's hearing this story. I really do love that. Where, like, you can see from the perspective of Fox, right, the leader of the Star Fox team, which typically consists of 4 members. And he's seen, he saw his father go through this, of there being a lone survivor of a betrayed team even, right, of things, what happens when a plan goes wrong. And like, gosh darn it, that's good. You can see where Fox is annoyed, right? Like, prior to this, we have the scene with the well with all the friggin' frogs with wings flying out of the well, and Fox is like, I'm not getting paid enough to help you guys. And we go from that to then this scene where first he's annoyed by them, but now he sympathizes with them, and you see that consistently over the course of the game of Fox being kind of annoyed by the mission he's on, but then over time coming to sympathize and empathize with the people of Dinosaur Planet more and more over the course of the adventure. Like, man, this is a cool game. There's some cool stuff going on here. And now we're going to Dragon Rock.
General Scales has unleashed the full force of the planet's dark enemy, mutating Dragon Rock into a desolate wasteland.
Oh.
He's captured a number of dinosaurs and is planning to change them into powerful killing machines.
Oh.
Rumored that one such creature already exists.
Oh.
This final spellstone will bring Dinosaur Planet back together. Slippy out.
See you later, Slippy. Ah, the classic mercenary tale. Correct. 10 gold rings! Jiminy criminy! Now I really can't miss any gold rings. Okay. Let me just adjust my, there we go. Put my keyboard tray up. Oh, hi. How's it going? There we go. Yeah, ever since I recalibrated my, my controller, the shoulder buttons feel much better now. Ow! How do I break? That's the speed boost. You missed a gold ring! Let's see. Really helps humanizing that. Yeah, it does! Ow. It humanizes, both Fox as a character and also the friggin'... Aw, Jiminy Jillikers. It humanizes Fox as, a character outside of just being this, sort of money-focused merc, and also the people of Dinosaur Planet, like, to their cause. seeing them more than just, you know, more than just a means to an end to get a bounty. Ah! Whoa! All right, let's try that again. Okay. I gotta lock the fleep in. You really don't need to get the silver rings for anything other than just the health pickup. They don't really contribute to much else. Whoop. Can't miss this one. Ooh. Oh, we got that fancy footwork. Aha! One up there. There we go. Ow. Oh. This one is moving. Oh, I missed it. I'm probably gonna have to restart now because there's not a lot of leniency of like, okay, you can miss one gold ring, you can miss 2 gold. No, you have to get them all. Yeah. Fox! What are you doing spinning out like that? Okay. Let's try that a third time. Take 3. And action. There's nothing over there. You know, I didn't need that bomb anyway. I don't need the frog suit. Ow. Oh yeah, we also watched the Super Mario Brothers 3 Racism episode, so that was fun. Ooh. Ow. Oh, well. Yeah, no, I have to finish this. I could probably commit suicide and that would work, but that's never the option. That's never the way out, kids. Remember that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to start over. You know what? We're going for score attack now. Forget the rings. Even though they probably, yeah, they do contribute to your score. You missed a gold ring! There we go. Do you mean the SMB3 TF2 reference episode? Yes, correct! Red versus Blue. And Redmond Man was there, and Blutarch Man was there, and Saxton Hale was there, and so was the heavy weapons guy. And this is my weapon. There we go. And Peppy was there. Everyone's favorite Team Fortress 2 character, Peppy. Real ones, no. Ow. Okay. I'm gonna get it this time. I'm gonna do it. Good job, Fox. Thank you, Slippy. I'm glad Slippy. You know what? If I can't have anyone else's approval in life, I'm glad I can at least have Slippy's approval. That's the validation I seek in life. I seek no one else's validation in my life but Slippy. There we go, bada bing. The force field is down. There we go, 10 gold rings. 10 golden rings. That's not how the song goes. Yellow. Oh, doesn't this place look lovely and desolate? Nice orange sky you got here, buddy.
There's something near.
Yeah. And it ain't pretty. That is a very red-looking palm tree. Jeez Louise. Oh, golly. Oh, that is shooting at me. Oh, jeez, Louise, we gotta get out of here. That's where we're going, Tricky. We're going anywhere else. Okay. So this place is dangerous. So this is Dragon Rock. Alright. Tricky, can you dig something up? No, he can't dig. He's just saying there's something near. There's my ship. The R-Wing is here. Can I shoot these? No. Oh, that's... It's a... the pitcher plant is evil. What the fleet made that sound? Here we go. Oh, it's shooting seed pods at me that are poisonous. Man, this place kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Like, not in a bad way. Like, this is a cool looking area. But I would not want to live here, that's for certain. Purple sky, jeez Louise. Nice atmosphere you got here, folks. This is the kind of climate you'll get if they build a data center in your neighborhood. Just remember that, kids. Oh, I need a freaking Earthwalker here. Are we gonna use the dinosaur horn for an actual dinosaur? You're cool with me because I'm a Sharpclaw, right? No, you are not cool with me because I am a Sharpclaw. Duly noted. Are the cannons cool with me because I'm a Sharpclaw? No, they are not cool with me either. Ah. Hey, hi. You're a friend. I'll get you out of here. I'm not sure how, but I will. Okay. Where to begin? Probably gotta take care of those things. But what with... Can I even shoot them? Well, I can get shot. That's one thing I can do. I wonder, can I, Really cool music here, though, I will say. Can I shoot those? No. The old solution of shoot first and ask questions later, not helping here. I wonder if there's like a bomb I can, if I can blow something up around here, that would be useful. I didn't check out this area yet. What's over this way? Hello, DK 2009 Nintendo of America. Hi, welcome to stream. How you doing? Okay, there's an entryway here. We're making a new Star Fox after this one. Yeah! Star Fox 26, as I'm just kind of referring to it. That comes out in... Oh, shoot, that comes out, I think, in 21 days? Suffice to say, I am very excited for it. It's called Fox Gets Slippy in Xbox. Wow! That's my favorite game, right up there with Super Mario Buys Bread. Let's see. Where? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Slippy!
Hi, Fox. It's Slippy. Seems like you need some help.
To get started in this area, Fox, you need to free the Earthwalker. My senses are showing you need to search in the upper levels of that huge building in which the high top is trapped. Start there and see where it takes you.
Hope that helps you, Fox. Slippy out.
A little, yeah. Okay. Let me zoom out my map a little bit. So the Building where the high top's stuck. I'm guessing that's... Ooh. Oh, I wonder if I can use the super... Can I use the super groundquake on these guys? No! You can, in fact, not. But I just remembered how to dispatch them. This! We gotta cool them off! There we go. Take a chill pill, my guy. There we go. Okay. So that's where we gotta go. Oh, there's a ladder! Oh, my mistake. I completely missed the ladder. Okay. Get on there. I would rather not be burned to a stake. We asked Penny Parker from GSVProductions to rewrite Star Fox 64 the game. Oh? Us at Nintendo know how much fans love that game. Yes! It's such a good game, we have it 5 times now. There we go. Whoop. And alley-oop. Oh, this ladder is so... Wow, the ladder is so short you actually can't slide down it. This ladder is so short. How short is it? Whoop. Okay. Pick up the bomb. And we carry the bomb. And it is the bomb. Or so they say. Whoop. Here we go. I'm assuming... Ah, I see what I gotta do. I see what must be done. We need to protect that bomb as it gets through here so that I can blow up the door. And... Go. Go, 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 go. Stop. And we're good. Thank you, sir. There will also be a remake of Star Fox Adventures where we swap out Scales for Bowser to make it closer to the current Star Fox canon. Why would swapping in Bowser make it closer to the canon? Technically speaking. Coming 2038. Ah, I see. The canon by that point it'll make sense. It'll make point by that sense. That sentence was really good. Oh! That's the high top. Oh, jeez. We need to free him. Aha! There we go. Whoop. Okay. Man, I do have to wonder, was this place did this place always look like a desolate wasteland? I would assume probably not. Probably. I have to wonder what this would have looked like, you know, before it looked like this. Oh, jeez. Okay. Whoop. Save my ankles. Don't shoot me with your funny little Star Wars sound effect. Actually, it sounds more like a Star Trek sound effect. Okay. Where? I think it was over here. No. Oh yeah, there he is. There he is. There he is. Okay. Sir, you're free. Us Nintendo have
done well to find me, but there are others.
Yeah, I know. Your Thorntail friend told me all about it.
I am pleased to hear of his safety.
Yeah.
But the High Top is not so fortunate. Together, we can free him.
Oh, I'm not paid enough for this. Okay.
Fox, this is literally your job right now, my guy.
The High Top will be an easy target for the patrolling robots. With their shields, they are unstoppable. However, each one has a shield generator somewhere nearby.
They predicted Star Fox assault. Hello, Luna. Welcome to stream.
So what do you expect me to use? This?
Of course not. This.
Oh, violence.
Let's do some damage.
Yeah, it is time for violence. Also, hello, Luna. Welcome to stream. We're here. We're at Dragon Rock. I'm at the point. Oh, we're going. Oh, we're just going to town. Okay. Jeez Louise, look at this guy go. I was expecting this to be, oh, have a great night, Miss Mario 123. I was expecting this to be like, whatchamacallit? To be like the freaking, whatchamafudge? Look at this guy go. Look at him go. It's like riding on a bigger version of Tricky. I was expecting this to be like the freaking, beep, 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 beep. The mammoth, the snow horn again. But no, we're just running around. This is great. Let's see, I should watch a little bit. Cool. How you doing, Luna? How's your day going? Ow. Where there's other spots to destroy, I think. Let's see. I saw another one, like on another wall or something. Ow! Excuse me, sir. Oh, wait. Is his shield down? Oh, that thing's shield is down. That means I can destroy it. Nice flip, Fox. My guy's got it. My guy's been going to his aerobics class. Whoop. Ow. There we go. Bada bing. Okay. Good. Busy day. Went to breakfast with coworkers and watched Summer Game Fest and family. It was fun. Luna, thoughts on Cuphead 2? I can't believe you're here already. That's great. I know. I can't believe I'm already here either. I didn't expect to be here this quickly. Except, yeah, me too.
Wait for me.
I am so ready for Cuphead 2. I'm also ready for Mighty Cuphead Adventures. I didn't expect, like, I wasn't expecting them. Cuphead 2 and a silly side game. Yeah! I really wasn't expecting them. Because, like, I thought Studio MDHR was probably just going to be like, okay, we made Cuphead, and now we're satisfied, right? We made the game we wanted to make, and now we're just going to ride that merchandise train, right? I was not expecting them to make not only one other game, but two! Two new Cupheads! Two of them! And I'm very excited. I'm very excited for all of it. Oh. Is there... Aha! There we go. Yada-da. Alright. Can I talk to him again? Excuse me, sir. Hello.
Let's do some damage.
Yeah! This guy reminds me of Knuckles. Let's see, where are the other patrol bots? Aha! Wait for him to not be looking at me. Oh, he is looking at me. Whether I like it or not, he is in fact looking at me. There we go! Ow. It's so cool. It is so cool, yeah! I'm really enjoying this game. Even in this sort of later section. Yoo-hoo! Oh, okay. If you're not beefing with me, I guess I'm not beefing with you. That's fine. I like, crazy thing is, I don't really remember what happens next. Right? Because again, I'd watched my brother play this game, I watched my sister play this game. I've never finished or played it myself. Right? So, like, I don't really remember what happens after this point. So I'm very excited to see what happens next. Still no more cheat token wells so far. I think there's still, like, 1 or 2 left that I haven't encountered. But I have yet to see them. I know they're around here somewhere. Let me see. Was that all of the, I watched when I gave up, and it's still pretty cool, legit endgame. Yeah. Let's see. I don't remember this area having, like, as cool atmosphere as it does. I really like the music. It does kind of set this sort of foreboding and slightly dreadful atmosphere. Oh. And excuse me, hitboxes. Cool hitboxes. I got my GameCube controller fixed up because my totally legitimate GameCube was not liking Rumble. Rumble features were not working with my totally legitimate GameCube, but now it is working, and so I can feel the rumble in my hands. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, we can get in there now. Here we go. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Hello, you're big. Hi. I'm gonna get you out of here, buddy. Don't you worry. Okay. Okay. There was an interesting pair I noticed last week. I noticed something last week, which I hadn't put two and two together right away, but then like afterwards I noticed it was really interesting. You can finally feel like a fox playing the game. The first video game to really make you feel like Fox McCloud. Something really cool that I noticed was last week, the part of the game that we were at, we did the test of fear, right? Gideon, you are prepared to get to the part that I stopped. You are really close, which is why that's wild. That's crazy. One moment. I noticed how last week we did like the test of fear, right? Where we, you know, we had to face our fears, right? And keep balance and stay sane, right? And how, what was the big thing that Fox faced at the end of the test of fear, right? It was a giant invisible version of General Scales that he had to, you know, not be daunted by and not get eaten by. Oh, I have to be faster than that. And then what did we face right after that? We faced the King of the Red Eyes, who is this giant, you know, T-Rex that was trying to eat us. Can you hold still? You're throwing off my aim here, my guy. I am trying to free you. Here, I'm gonna wait for them all to deactivate for a second. And I just thought that was really cool how, like, you kind of see where Fox would not have been able to do what he needed to do if not for his courage being tested in the test of fear. Yeah.
I've tried to break these ropes, but they're too strong. Maybe you can help?
Love this aiming. I am right. Yeah, great aiming. Such good aiming, am I right? Yeah. I love that it, as soon as you let go of the stick, ooh, I love it, just, ooh, I love that. That's my favorite. Ooh, and they expect you to do this quickly while Mr. Longneck over here is partying like it's 2002. Alright, just let it turn red. Let it turn red first. Also, Tricky is purple now. I don't know if you saw him, but he's purple. Purple. Oh. That's probably fine. Ah, don't worry about that. No, it's fine. Okay. I know I still have to... The first one deactivated, didn't it? Yeah, it did. And then the second one... Also, I was hanging out with a friend today, right? I was hanging out with a friend IRL. We went hiking. And we were talking about the DS. And he was like, yeah, I've been getting really back into playing my DS again. There's been a bunch of different games I've been checking out on there that I've been playing. And I was like, oh, well, you know what I played on the DS recently? You know what I played on the DS recently that was really fun, really good, and I really enjoyed? Zelda Spirit Tracks. Oh, also Kirby Mass Attack! The Kirby Mass Attack propaganda spreads. go. Yeah. Spread it. Yes. Spread it like a delicious seafood spread on a Ritz cracker. Can you, sir, I am trying to free you. I need you to hold still. You ever had like a shrimp salad on gosh darn. Have you ever had like a shrimp salad on Ritz crackers? They're very good. I think you can see the problem I had with this. Yeah, I'm noticing what the issue may have been. Cause like, oh. This would be a lot there we go! Got him! You're free, mister! Oh, watch it. Oh, there you go. Please don't trample Tricky. Yeah. Nice.
We're ready to go.
Go where?
We're crossing the
Go
plain.
home.
And you're going to have to protect me.
We're crossing the plane. Are we going from one wing to the other? Or are we walking down the aisle to where the pilot is sitting?
Let's go.
Yeah. Protecting to... We must protect. Oh. Oh, no. No, don't make me aim with these controls. Nice face he's got. He looks nothing like that. Okay, at least this doesn't consume my my magic meter. Wow, it's just like that part in Star Fox Assault where you defend Falco and or Wolf. Da 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 da. Let's see. You know what will help with this level? Totally functional motion control on the Wii remote. That's right, baby. We're doubling down. New play controls, Star Fox Adventures. That action. You know what? I joke, but new play control Star Fox Adventures. That would have been kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Swing the Wii remote to use the staff. That's actually. You know what? I would play that. That would be very gimmicky. But it sounds cool. It'll be like Sonic and the Black Knight. Which we all know is such a good game. I do love me some good waggling. Or Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword! Which added bomb bowling! Yes. Or Nintendo Land. The Nintendo Land Zelda game. Ooh. Which has the waggling in it. I haven't even stopped to question what these things are. Oh, they're getting close. The Tricky, now is not the time to play. Ooh. I like that they... you know what? I do like that they used the meteor theme here. That's cool. They're like, you know what? We've got an auto turret section. It's Star Fox. Use the Star Fox music. Ooh. 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 I hear the grub tubs. Tricky, now is not the time to play. Oh, I did it! No damage! There we go.
It's up to you guys now. You'll figure it out.
Well, thanks. Oh, you'll figure it. Where did he go? Where did he go back? Before we go in there, I just want to see if he went back in there. He didn't even get hit once? No! I did no damage. TAS level play. Let's see, did he go back in his little box? Like the prospector? Who's mint in the box? Never been opened? No, he's just gone. He was vaporized. Where'd he go? He was boogied with a suitcase. You know what? I don't know how treacherous it's gonna be through there, so I'm gonna get Mr. Tricky, what is your tribe called again? Tricky, I need to consult the enclosed instruction booklet to remember what your tribe is called. Earthwalker, I didn't need it. I didn't need the manual. I didn't need the frog suit. Let's rock. There we go. Watch, I'm gonna get over there with this guy, and I'm gonna hit an invisible wall, because he'll be like, "No, you have to go on your own, Fox McCloud." Oh. Yep. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh well. Speaking of disappointment, something arrived in the mail today. Something arrived in the mail today. It was very exciting. You know how last week we were, do I have a picture of it available to show? Let me quickly open this image. You know how we were joking and talking and laughing and goofing about, here he is, about the official Star Fox Adventures bobblehead? How there was an official bobblehead for this game, and we were joking about it. So, crazy fun fact, I may or may not have found it on eBay, and I may or may not have, may or may not, can neither confirm or deny, that I may or may not have purchased it, along with promotional buttons from Star Fox Command, which, Star Fox Command, but they were cool looking buttons, so I'm like, you know, I'm gonna buy them. So yeah, I own him now. I've got this beautiful bobblehead here for you. Look at this bobblehead. Look at this bobblehead. Beautiful, brand new bobblehead. There's just one little thing. It's got a slight dent in the back. So it arrived in the mail today. The official Star Fox Adventures Fox bobblehead that I ordered, and I take it out of the packaging. As soon as I take it out of the packaging, I realize, oh, he's been dismembered. So that's not good. So I reach out to the seller. I'm like, hey, you know, it arrived in time. Everything's good. Everything's fine. One little thing. The head is broken off at the neck. And the guy was really nice. He's like, oh my gosh, I'm really sorry about that. It doesn't bobble. It doesn't bobble. Yeah, there's a whole lot of head, but not much bobble. Yeah, so I reached out to the seller. I'm like, yeah, the head was broken off. And I did want to keep it, right? But I figured they should know that something clearly either happened in transit or maybe before then. And the guy was super nice, very gracious. And he was like, you know what? I gotta get onto my laptop, but I'll give you a refund. You don't have to worry about sending it back. I'll give you a refund. And so I feel a little guilty at this point because like I didn't really want you know, a little money back would have been nice, but I didn't really want like a full refund. And I feel bad. This guy sent me something, and it was fairly pricey, and he's not gonna get anything out of it, right? And so I'm like, well, how about this? How about we just, you know, I wanted to keep it anyway. So how about we call it even, right? You give me back like half of what I paid for it, and I'll keep it, and we'll call it even. He's like, you know what? Yeah, that works perfectly fine. That's a-okay by me. So that's what we did. He refunded me back half of the purchase price. I'm keeping the bobblehead, and all is well in the world. Maybe it's like a Decapitac crossover. I was literally just thinking, I don't remember why, but I was literally just thinking about Decapitac this week. It's bizarre that you would mention that. But yeah, I definitely can I definitely can fix it. It should be a fairly easy fix. I just need a little glue on the legs. I know the legs, on the head. Little E6000 will get that bad boy fixed right up. But in the meantime, I'm leaving him in his packaging so that his head does not fall off. Oh, hi! You're a Lightfoot. Yeah. Additionally, you know what else showed up in the mail? Oh, I'll bet I have to burn the frickin' rope that the cage is hanging from. You know what else arrived in the mail last week? You know what else arrived at? Working on it, buddy. I've mentioned a few times over the course of these Star Fox streams a fairly rare and not necessarily easy to come by little promotional manga that was released for this game called Farewell Beloved Falco, that takes place between the events of Star Fox Adventures and Star Fox 64. And I've mentioned it a few times on stream now. I had teased a few times about this mystery package that I was getting from Japan. I've been talking about it a bit on stream the past few weeks about the mystery package from Japan that was coming. And last Saturday, I get home from work. What is waiting for me at home? Ladies and gentlemen, as I slowly zoom it out. Farewell, Beloved Falco. I now own it. It is now part of my collection. I kind of wanted to wait until tonight to like unveil it, be like, guys, I got the thing. But I showed it off on Discord to the gang, and I was like, guys, I got it. It's mine. Also, man, it is hot in here, and this cushion is making my legs warm. So yeah, I own Farewell Beloved Falco now. It's entirely in Japanese. So I didn't have the chance to read through a translation yet, but I did, you know, flip through, and I looked at every page, and I did look through the book itself. And you know, everything is in order, and it's very nice. And even without the text, right? Even without being able to read the text, you can still kind of infer the story and kind of understand what's going on just from the imagery. That's the wonderful thing about comics and you know, graphic novels and manga, is the ability to infer what is going on despite the fact that you cannot read always, like when something is another language. And man, what a cool thing to own. It's like, it's a holy grail type thing, right? Actually, give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Had a minor wardrobe malfunction I had to fix. But yeah, it's a holy grail collection item. You know what I am going to do is I'm going to remove my cushion for now, because it is making it a bit uncomfortable to sit on that with how hot it is. Oh, which means I'm sitting a little lower now. Also, hello, Wiv. Me DMs? What is in me DMs? Spongeboy me Bob. Oh! Cool. Is this what you and KG have been up to? Very nice. Nice outfits. Very nice outfits. That's cool. Let me just, Wiv and KG they do be styling. Holy Toledo, they do be styling. Cool. But yeah, owning Farewell Beloved Falco is very much so a holy grail item to own. It's something that I was very excited to get my hands on and to have, because it's like, it's mythical, right? It's like, oh, it's the obscure, you know, the forgotten Star Fox manga, right, from Japan, right? It's like, you know, it's, in the words of Scout, basically kind of a big deal. Breaking into your house to read it. Luna, you don't have to break into my house. You can just, like, come over to visit. It's cool. Oh! No, Tricky! Not yeah! Oh, I need you to sit on the button for me. That's what I need. Okay. I'm working on it, man. Man, they really want you to use the fire blaster here. Okay, and... Whoop. Bada bang! There we go. Okay, so this is over here now. Falco to Gideon is Tom Jones to Scout! Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Falco is my Tom Jones. Does that mean Falco is my dad? Whoa. Guys. Falco's my dad now. That's crazy. I didn't know I was a Lombardi. I didn't know I'm secretly a pheasant. I have pheasant lineage in me. That means I can see, that's how I get past the furry allegations. Pheasants don't have fur, they have feathers. If anything, that makes me a feathery, which isn't even a thing. Yes! Thank you, Falco Lombardi, for saving me from the furry allegations. Here we go. Whoop. Okay. But yeah, I'm terribly sorry because I didn't mean to like turn this stream into Gideon flexes and flaunts all of his cool, obscure Star Fox merchandise that he has. I just don't know when else would be a cool time to talk about this. Yeah, it's really cool to have it though. From just like the preservation standpoint and also being able to appreciate it and to read through it. I absolutely adore. At least it's still SF related. Exactly, it's still Star Fox related. I adore the art direction in Farewell, Beloved Falco. I love the way the characters are drawn, especially Fox, where like sometimes I love drawing foxes, whether they be McCloud or otherwise. But the snoot, not always easy to draw, right? And like I love, like, let me just show real quick some art from this. Like I love. Where's a good page with Fox on it that I've got here? I love the way that Fox's snout, his mouth specifically, I love the way it is drawn in this book. Like this is a good page to show it as an example because you've got a couple different angles here, right? Oh yeah, and Shears is here, the absolute madman. And he's riding on a pig. Don't question it. It's fine. But like, I love the way Fox is drawn here. His boots look so cool. Like, really good expressions. Terrific drawings in this whole comic. It is so cool. And we get to see Fox with a sword. Wow. Which kind of explains like, oh, how is he able to wield Crystal's staff so easily? Well, fun fact. Actually, if you'd read Farewell, Beloved Falco, you would know that Fox has experience with hand-to-hand combat weapons, such as, but not limited to, swords. So, yeah, you didn't know that, but I knew that, because I'm cool and I read manga, yeah. Like, everyone looks cool. Everyone looks cool in Farewell, Beloved Falco. I can't talk about Farewell, Beloved Falco and not show Falco at least once. I need to show him. I need to show the man. I need to show him. Here we go. Look at this man's. Here he is. Look at how cool this dude looks. I know, I will get you out of here, but we need to look at Falco first. Basically, with the plot of this, from what I was able to surmise, right? From what I was able to surmise of the comic's plot, Look at this dude. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. There he is. There's Falco. There's my dad. Look at how cool he looks. I love the way he's drawn in this book too. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Is he riding on Pigma? No, just something kind of similar. Cool, go away. Get out of here, cool. Also, hello, Mega Wii Master. He couldn't stay grounded too long. He preferred the air. Exactly. Exactly. Personally, I prefer the air. Jumps into a tank. From what I was able to surmise of the plot, which again, I do need to read. I will read through it in English, because there are fan translations out there. Hey, Luigi! What's the hold up? Sorry, I got a text from my friend who I went hiking from earlier. He's like, oh, I woke up and there's a new Cuphead game happening. Whatchamacallit. But yeah, from what I was able to surmise about the plot, the Star Fox team, they're doing their due. Put him in a corner. Put him in a... Okay, we'll have... You know what? We'll move Ditto. We'll move Ditto, and we'll put Falco in the corner here. He's my co-host. Well, here we go. Falco is my co-pilot for this stream. There we go. Beautiful. But yeah, the Star Fox team, post Star Fox 64, gets a distress signal from Cat, who's being chased by like this huge monstrous creature on what I think is planet Titania, because it is a desert. And so Falco just instantly jumps into action to rescue her. Fox is like, hey, where you going, buddy? Yeah. And then Falco winds up meeting back up with his old gang, Free as a Bird. Again, this is what I was able to infer just by the pictures, because I can't read the Japanese. So I will check back in after I have read it in English. But basically, Star Fox team, while they're checking out all this crazy stuff that's going on with this weird monster creature on Titania, winds up discovering, oh hey, this guy, this Cornerian guy, Shears, is here. He's doing some weird stuff. Ooh. Oh! Hi. You good, buddy?
Okay. I'm fine. Thanks for helping me out. Hey, aren't you a friend of Crystal?
How do you know Crystal?
How?
I helped her get onto General Scale's galleon, but after I left, I was captured by the shark claws, and I've been stuck here ever since. Why don't you climb aboard? I need to stretch my wings.
Okay. Before I continue discussing Farewell Beloved Falco, Gideon, congrats, you are where I stopped this part. Good luck. Good luck. This is the part in the game where the more rushed side of the game is it's starting to show that we're like in the 11th hour. It's early 2002. The game needs to get out. Did anyone else notice the lower quality of that dialogue there between Fox and this Cloud Runner? Also, how would the Cloud Runner know that Fox knows Crystal if no one's been around when Fox met or saw Crystal for the first time? It's almost like that dialogue was carried over from earlier points in development with Dinosaur Planet, when Fox and Crystal knew each other, or even earlier when Fox wasn't around and Saber was here, and that was her brother. Yeah, I was gonna make a joke about that. Playing this game is fascinating, knowing the context of everything that surrounded it, because you get such a fascinating, vivid tapestry painted of how it came together. He assumes foxes just know each other. Tricky isn't the only one on this planet that's racist. It's you, too! Okay.
The spellstone you seek is hidden below the great tower.
Suddenly higher audio quality.
You will have to destroy the force bias and protect it.
Okay.
I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire.
Gotcha. More first-person shooting. Okay. But yeah, so, whatchamafudge. Yeah, Where? Oh, hi! Oh, no. Okay, this is fine. Oh, jeez, oh, Jiminy Jillikers. Oh, holy Toledo. Yeah, so the Star Fox team goes to Titanium. They find Shears is there, and Shears is doing weird experiments and stuff, and making weird chimera creatures, and it's very unethical. And while they're there, they find Fox and Slippy find in this giant test tube just Andross's head, and it's freaking huge, and it wakes up and it attacks them. And also there's this really cool shot where like they use the SNES model. They use the SNES model of Andross's head to show sort of the progression of it developing. Towers, Gideon, Towers gets the death count. Oh no. Or maybe just the idea that Fox is the only non-dinosaur here. That's true. I mean, crystals. Well, I mean, there's also, you know, the whatchamacallit, the guys, the snowhorns. They're not dinosaurs, but they are Jurassic. Okay, so the towers. We gotta go for the tower. Okay. Now I know a little bit more what I'm doing. That does not mean I'm going to succeed, but I do know what I'm doing. So wait, do I have to shoot the towers? Oh, I do have to shoot the towers. Okay. Why if I'm shooting the towers with my staff, why couldn't I do that from the ground? Oh. Why is my pterodactyl making red-tailed hawk sounds? Oh. This is what I get for being all proud and happy about getting the other one on the first try without taking any damage, isn't it? This is my comeuppance. Popping in one, I'm gonna show you my potion because it now looks sick in the dark. Oh. Da. Can you fly in a straight line, Mr. Pterodactyl, sir? Sent. Oh. Ow. Ah, frick. My pain, Gideon. You hear the child version of me in pain. You gotta go through this section. Peppy.
Aim for the 6 energy towers. Fox, you missed a gold ring.
Ooh, that does look cool. Follow up. So KG got this at a convention she was at today. Check this out. It is a love potion. The one from Shrek 2. And look at how cool it looks at night. As I slowly make the image smaller and smaller. That looks sick. Oh, it's a light up base. That's cool. That's cool. You know what? We're keeping that. We're keeping that. We're putting that right. You know what? Finger Guns McGee, Princess Peach, is gonna hold on to that for us. Okay. Okay, guys. Destroy all the barriers. I get it. I have to aim for the towers and hit the little thingies at the same time. I'm just saying, guys, having my controls not fighting against me would have made this a lot more fun. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, KG. Thanks for popping back in. Stop. Stop. Stop it! He's fine. He's good. I've saved my ankles enough times. I'm sure my back will be fine.
To get inside, you
My spinal column is probably fine.
I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire.
Gotcha. Okay, let's try that again. I kind of want to stay a little bit close to the middle. Oh, see, this is why the only bird I like flying with is Falco Lombardi, because he actually knows how to aim. Where did you learn to fly? From the Cloud Runner in Star Fox Adventures. That's where I learned to fly. Luna, I feel your pain. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this if it kills me. Oh, I have a bit of an addendum to something I said last week, by the way. You know how I said it took my brother, like a couple hours to do the test of strength in Lightfoot Village? No, apparently, he texted me back about that, because, like, I sent him a clip. Apparently, that took my brother days. My brother was stuck in the button mashing for days. So I've avenged my brother with this playthrough. Now I must avenge Child Luna. Can I, like, button map? Can I, like... Oh! You can! I feel like button mashing isn't helping me any. That'll help me when I get it in, like, really close to get a bunch of shots off at once on the tower itself. Okay. I love that I love that this makes the Deltarune explosion.gif sound when you hit them. That's very good. Very nice. There we go. The good explosion sound. Da-da-da-da. Okay. I am locked in. Son of a gun! How many hits do these things take? I love how they train. Like, they give you, like, a little time to, like, get used to it with the first section where you're on the big dinosaur and he's just moving slowly and they're all coming out of the center. Nothing could have prepared me for this. Like 12 or 14? Ah. Again, I'm just saying, this would have been a whole lot easier if the general had just let me bring my blaster. Got him! That's one. Oh, that wasn't enough. Never enough, never, never, never enough, never, never, never enough for me. That's two. Hello, Mario Simpson. How are you doing surviving the digital circus crowd? I am terribly sorry if the people of my generation are slobs! Yeah, why couldn't he bring his blaster? You know, like in Super Smash Brothers. Quick hello, I have you muted, playing N64 stuff with friends and chatting. Hope Star Fox is going well. Hi, Teeter. Star Fox is Star Foxing. There we go. That's 4. Pain. Agony. Yay!
I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire.
Okay. Couldn't this guy... Wait a second! Hold the phone! Put that phone right in your hand and hold it. Couldn't this dude breathe fire at the beginning of the game? This is the same. I thought that the Cloud Runner we encountered in Lightfoot Village was the one that helped Crystal. No, apparently that was a different one. But this is the same one that helped Crystal, right? He can shoot fire out of his mouth, can't he? He can breathe fire. Because when we were fighting the ship as Crystal, we didn't use the staff, I think. The pterodactyl was the one that was shooting. It was her. Oh, it was her staff. Oh, okay. My mistake. It was her staff that was making the stock fireball noises. You lose it when you hop. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's right. Son of a gun. Oh. Let's see. Also, lots of folks for Obsession, Backrooms, and Scary Movie. How's the Backrooms crowd? Are they leaving thoroughly spooked? I've heard nothing but good things about the Backrooms movie. Alex Hirsch, I think, is still stuck in the Backrooms. Pray for Alex Hirsch. Pray for Grunkle Stan. If he can win the Funkle Bunkle, he can get out of the Backrooms. Ooh. Just shoot it. There we go. That's one. That's one. You have to, like, lead your shots, but leading your shots is not easy when the controls are fighting you. I heard a lot of praises for Obsession. Not sure about Backrooms. I don't watch horror films. That's perfectly fine. I don't really watch them either. I just like the concept. I've heard people like say this movie just has like no jump scares in it. With the Fleep, it's bad because there's no jump scares. I'm sitting here like, no jump scares? Oh shucks, they made a horror movie for me. Me and Bip Bip were thinking about going to see Digital Circus, but he's not feeling well, so we're probably not. And I was maybe thinking about going, but I don't know. The fun was part of the fun was going to see it with my friend, who also enjoys the funny cartoon about the people trapped in VR. And now that's like, well, it kind of going alone doesn't sound as fun. Funnily enough, the Obsession and Backrooms folks aren't as messy as the Michael. Yeah, I'm sorry about if the Michael crowd is messy. It's funny because like I've seen it's bad. I will say it's bad theater etiquette. It is not good theater etiquette, but as long as you're not like disturbing the other people in the theater, or at least causing too drastic of a mess for the people that will have to clean it up afterwards. It's like, okay, if you want to sing along with Michael Jackson, like, that's cool. From what I've seen, right, it wasn't this much when I went to see it, but from what I've seen, a lot of people are just treating Michael, the movie, like a Michael Jackson concert. And like, yeah, but also please be kind and respectful and you know, just tentative of the theater workers that will have to clean up after your mess. Please do not throw popcorn. That's not what Michael would have wanted. Michael would have wanted you to be nice to the underpaid theater employees. Ooh. Ow. I hate this. It is revolting. More, please. This is just so good. This is so good. So cool. Such a good part of the game. I was thinking, are folks just like jamming out and dropping their stuff or something? Yeah, pretty much. My mom wants to go see it again. I'm gonna do this if it kills me.
To get inside, you will have to destroy the
It's probably going to kill me.
I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire.
Okay, that's cool, but can you actually, like, try to dodge? I'll defend you if you actually are worth defending. And don't just use the girlfriend clause that, oh, well, you know, I helped your girlfriend get to Krazoa Palace, so you have to be nice to me because I was her friend first before you knew her. No, don't do that to me. That's not nice. You don't have to like the people that your spouse is friends with. Nearly every game just seems to have that one. Yeah, given how expensive stuff like popcorn is now, you'd think they'd think twice about flailing it about. I know, right? Yeah. You know? Mother always told me, be careful what you do. You know? Always think twice. Don't think twice. Do think twice! I couldn't resist. Okay. I may or may not have, as I mentioned before, the soundtrack CD from the movie in my car, and I may or may not listen to it frequently. My heart is strong, like a kingdom. Oh! I need to live. I need to live! Okay. That's one. One! Okay, that's good. That's good. That's enough slices. There's a boss fight after this. There's a boss fight after this. That's like this, I think. I am in heaven! Heaven. I'm in heaven. Heaven. I'm in heaven. And my heart beats so that I can hardly speak. And the cares that hang around me through the week seem to vanish while we're dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, I'd love to go a-fishing in a river or a creek, but it doesn't sound half as nice as dancing cheek to cheek. And I'd love to climb a mountain and see its highest peak, but it doesn't thrill me half as much as dancing cheek to cheek. Dance with me, I want my arms about you. All the charms about you will carry me through to heaven. I'm in heaven. And the cares that hang about me through the week seem to vanish like a gambler's lucky streak when we're out together dancing cheek to cheek. Thank you, that's on one. Just saying, the R-Wing. Yeah, why am I not in my R-Wing right now? It's right there. It is right there. I'm pretty sure the guns on that thing are more powerful than this staff. I could do this right quick. I could just have, okay, Mr. Cloud Runner Man, you distract them while I fly over in my ship and blow the crap out of them. Ooh. Please just stop. Thank you. Thank you. There's two more. Two more to go. Objective survive. Lock and load. Rise and grind, gamers! Oh. Oh. Now, are we gonna buzz past the ones I already destroyed? Or do we have to go? Yeah, no, we have to fly. Of course! Why shouldn't we fly past the one that I've already destroyed, that it does nothing to go past it? Of course! Of course! Let's see, so in terms of gaming, already working on the 6th world, Crystal Caves and DK64 on NSO right now. Very nice! Plowing through it, I see. I'm gonna try at some point this weekend. It'll most likely be blind for me, aside from a little bit of the beginning and some of the final boss. Nice. I've never played DK64, and now I don't have much of an excuse not to. Actually, I do have an excuse not to. Rareware is making me mad right now. Yeah, no, let's fly. Yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah. No, let's fly past and risk death. That's a great idea. This is great. This is great! Slippy. Slippy. Slippy is a better pilot. Slippy could do this in his sleep. And he's Slippy. I love Slippy, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to commit Slippy slander. Listen, I am not one who does Slippy slander, because I love Slippy. He is genuinely a terrific character and is very much overhated. I will admit, though, he has his shortcomings. He's not the greatest pilot of all time. He could do this! I thought we were past Slippy slander here. Oh, no, we are. Listen, here's the thing. There is nothing wrong with being able to admit the flaws and shortcomings of people, places, and things that you like. I like Slippy. I can admit, yeah, he's not the best pilot. He's a fantastic mechanic, though. He's like the one German scientist guy from Captain America. I only make seconds. I don't know how to use them. Played by Toby Jones, who was also in the Hunger Games, but only like the first one. Oh, are you kidding me? Just be prepared for lots of switching of Kongs and several infamous challenges, so don't be ashamed to use the rewind feature in save state. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny, I'm not somebody who really... I know I bust Teeter's chops a lot when he uses save states on his streams, you know, calling him, you know, Super Cheater 64 and all. I actually don't really mind that much about like save states. I've used them before myself. I've used them on stream before myself. They're, you know... Listen, at the end of the day, I'm not some prude who's like, you didn't beat the game for real! You didn't do it the right... No! You didn't beat the game for real! Oh! Like, if you're using save states for, like, every little thing, right? Like, let's say you're playing, like, Super Mario Bros. 1, and you use a save state every single time you die, then it's like, well... Yeah, at least... I don't know, try. Listen, Mario 1 has continues, right? You just hold down the A button when you get a game over and you start back from the beginning of the world that you died in, right? Like, it's a little annoying, but, like, at the very least, use the continue system first, right? But, like, I don't know. Save states aren't that big a deal. At least try to play the game on its terms. Don't just use save states as a crutch. Use save states for the really annoying, obnoxious, difficult, hard-to-do things, you know? Don't use them for the things you can do, but just don't feel like doing. That's my opinion. Unless it's like a really like mild annoyance type thing. I did have to use restore points for Star Fox 64, particularly for Venom versus Starboy. Like, that's fair. Like, something really hard like that, like, I can understand. It's like, if you're using... like... The only time I think that using save states is dumb is, again, like, take a game like Super Mario Brothers and use save states on 1-1. I've seen people do stuff like that. It's like, just learn from your mistakes and play the game and improve at it and just learn how to play the game. Overcome the challenge. But I tried to only use them at the beginning of the stage or a checkpoint. Yeah. Like, using save states as, like, checkpoints, I'm fine with. Because that makes sense. I refuse to learn. You refuse to learn? Well, those who refuse to learn shall be sent to the dunce box! Is he having some adventures as Star Fox? Yes. Star Fox is adventuring. And I want to... I want to have a serious... I need to send a sternly worded letter to whichever kind developer at Rareware thought that this stage was a good idea. It was in fact not! There's some British developer out there. There's some former Rare employee who's sitting at home who's not watching this stream, but for the sake of this hypothetical, I'm going to pretend is watching this stream. Is like, hey, get a load of this guy. Get a load of this. Get a load of this Yankee. Get a load of him. He can't even beat their little flying challenge on Dragon Rock. Get a load of this wanker. He can't even get past this part. Friggin', look at him go. He's done this 10 times so far. How many more times are you gonna do it? Take a shot. Take a shot every time he goes down. Come on. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Come on. Oh. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh. I'm playing worse. I'm playing worse. Not so far off. Some devs do leave hard levels in games because they find it funny. Yeah. DK Arcade with one life. Twice! Required for finishing the game. Yeah. He's not laughing. That hypothetical Rareware developer, he's not laughing his ass off. No, he's laughing his arse off. He's laughing his arse off because he intentionally made this part of the game a pain in the arse. I'm feeling like a total buffoon dad out here, right? Gotta get some dingle dang pods in it on a Tuesday with a water bottle. Well, you get some puck eggs in you. Have a go. Have a go. Someone was having a laugh. Someone was having a laugh in the Rareware offices. How did they beat this? Did they beat this? Was this play tested? Did I miss the infamous test of strength? Yes, you did, actually. That was last week. Well, also, there was the second test of strength that we did to get a Krazoa Spirit, and I cleared it tonight in, like, 5 seconds. He beat that in, like, I beat both of them in 5 seconds. The button mashing. If there's one thing I do good, if there's one thing I'm good at, it's mashing buttons. Oh, of course. Oh, yes, of course. Let's pass by the cleared one that I don't need to destroy anymore because it's already been taken care of. That's beautiful, mate. That's beautiful. Get a load of him. Get a load of him. He's getting all fired up. He's getting right pissed. He is. Oh, he's getting right at. He's fuming, man. Oh, hate. Hate. I'm beginning to feel like Am from Yes! Can I save? Oh, no saving? Can I save? You can't? Go? Okay. Okay. Oh. Hi. You're normal. That is a dragon. That is a dragon with a buster. With a mega buster. Hi. He's cool looking. Alright, Fox, let's kick some ass. Why are there S boxes? I don't know, but I'm gonna kill. Oh! Oh. I hate this aiming. I really hate this aiming. How do I turn that off? Can I turn that off? Ow! Come on, hit him! Oh, you really can't hit those things. That's great. That's great. Like, friggin' whatchamacallits, Frosted Flakes. Or everyone's favorite cereal created by Commander Riker, Frosted Flakes. Ah! Just shoot him. Just shoot him. Where is your hitbox? I hate this man. I don't even know your name and I loathe you. There we go. Yes. Feel your hate. Feel your anger. Shoot the thing. Shoot that thing. Shoot that thing. That's fine. You know what? I wanted it hot. Now it's even hotter. Why is he so hard? Why is he so? Where'd you, son of a gun? Some like it hot. Where is he? Where is he? I no mapped it. Where? Who? Can I shoot? I would like to shoot, please. Some rareware developer thought this was funny. Frick. You really, like, how am I? There we go. Oh. At least the music is good. Put this in Smash Brothers. This is good music. Why the where is his hitbox? I refuse to accept that not a single one of these shots is hitting. There we go. See, I have no idea if you start at this. I have no idea if you start at the start of the boss battle, if you die, or have to start over, which I hope it's the first option. I have Bafomdads. So hopefully, since this is using my health, I can rely on my Bafomdads to save me. My hand is getting tired from button mashing. Duh! Like, how did that not hit him? How did that not hit him? He was right in front of me, man! Where'd he go? There you are. Okay. There we go. Ow. I don't even know what that did for me. Oh. Let me just read chat for a second. I think you start at this boss battle. I hope so. There was a cutscene, so general courtesy would be starting here again. You'd think so. We're right there, man! Just a matter of if they're courteous. It's rareware, so they might be. Gotta love how the crosshair is so small, too. Oh, yeah, you gotta love how the crosshair is so small, and how every time you let go of the gosh darn control stick, it centers back into the middle of the screen. Rob, now would be a good time to send some supplies. Affirmative. Sending surprise. No, Rob, not surprise. Supplies. Affirmative. Sending soup and rice. Not... Slippy, please remind me to get the... Please fix the translator. Please fix the communicators as soon as possible. No, Rob. Supplies. Please clarify, why are you saying sup to a bunch of liars? Rob, I am going to tear you apart circuit by circuit. I need a gun. Okay. Ow. I need health. I need heals. I need some puck eggs. I need some dangle dang pods. I need a gold ring! Oh, yes! Also, this place is very technologically advanced. Like, and looks ruined. Was this, like, did the Sharp Claw build this? Is this where they were experimenting on things? Like, there's no Sharp Claw to be found here at all. Which leads you to wonder, like, did this experiment go awry and they just kind of ditched the whole project? Ow. You know what? I can't blame the Sharp Claw for abandoning this place after creating this boss because, man, he's a pain in the butt. Confirmed, getting a surfer named Ryan. I can save here? I have no clue if that's gonna help me or not, but okay. Ow. Yeah, that's right! What, hello. Hi. Like, how am I missing? How am I missing? Get that Ridley well. He's not even cool enough to be well, actually, he is actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, this guy is really freaking cool. He's just pissing me off. I feel like the original Star Walker right now. Why? Why? What did I do to you, Rare? What did I do? Oh. Come on! Come on! What? I gotta, like, stretch my arm. I 100%ed Donkey Kong 64 5 times. 'Tis no man. 'Tis a remorseless playing machine. Arr! Okay. There we go. You missed a gold ring! Get him. Shoot him. Shoot him. That's right! Who's the leader of the Star Fox team? Pop quiz, hotshot, it's me! Nice Terminator reference, bro. Okay. We did it. I avenged Luna! And something exploded at the very last second.
You did it! You got the last spellstone!
You bet your sweet bippy I did.
Get that spellstone back to the Ocean Force Point, and we can all be on our way home. There's an old friend we would all like to see.
Okay, guys, I'm out of here. See you later.
Thanks again, Fox. Good luck, my friend.
That was your sanity exploding. That was, wow. I need to rest my arm for a minute, because, like, mashing, I feel like a tendon in my arm, very tense. Oh. Wow. Whoa, what a I did that first try. First try I did that, boss. Holy cow, I need... one moment, ladies and gentlemen. I need some water. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some water. Whoo! Oh. What did I say? What did I say after the King Red Eye fight? Oh, it was a good fight. It was a good fight, but it wasn't claustrophobic enough. It wasn't, I wish it was harder. I wish the boss was harder. That, for as frustrating as that was, for as difficult, as infuriating as the controls were in that fight, that tension, that righteous fury I was feeling in the face of adversity through that fight, that was a good boss fight. That was tense. That was intense. That was challenging. And I was genuinely worried for a minute. I was honestly worried for a second there that I was not going to be able to do it. That I was honestly worried that I was gonna die and have to do it all over again.
General Scales cannot harm any dinosaurs ever again. You stopped his evil mutant army plan. This is the final spellstone, Fox. You need to get it back to the Ocean Force Point as quickly as possible.
You got it, General.
With this seal closed, Dinosaur Planet will be saved. Pepper out.
Yeah, but what about Crystal? I still gotta save Crystal. Still gotta save my girlfriend. Who technically isn't my girlfriend yet, because we actually haven't exchanged even, like, one conversation where she hasn't been talking in my brain. As Slippy would say, "You did it! I was worried for a minute there." She's not your girlfriend.
Yet.
It'll happen. It'll happen sooner or later. I'm so glad that my good friend Luigi Morrow isn't here to hear that right now and take that out of context. Like here, right, in the R-Wing sections, the cursor always, like, goes back to the middle, but that's while you're moving. It's not like you let go of the control stick and now, whoop, I'm back in the center of the screen again. It works here because that's simply the nose of your ship balancing out. It doesn't sentence you back to the very center of the screen. It just refocuses it on wherever the front of the ship is, right? Like, that control works well here. It doesn't work well with the staff because you're just moving around. So, like, nope, you're looking at the center of the screen. It works here because that's how it should work. Correct! Man, GSV plays a lot of this game. Okay. The tower shooting took him 10 attempts, which is poggers. Poggers! 10 attempts. Luna, out of curiosity, and this isn't me trying to rub it in, I just am genuinely curious. How many attempts would you estimate that took you? Ocean Force Point, I have to go this way. When you played this, how many times do you think that... Were you able to beat that part? You think he likes this game still? Actually, I do. Like, despite it all, over 30 till I lost count and mentally blew up my controller. Blows up controller with mind. Not my freaking controller! All of our controllers keep blowing up. Never got to the boss. You never got to the boss. Wow. So then this is, I mean, you looked it up, but like this is blind in the sense that you never played up to this point. Man, I'm glad I could avenge you. I was excited for that. I was really hoping that you would show up in time for that. I do actually still really like this game. There are areas where, again, the tail end of this game is where the more rushed part of the development cycle begins to show. I can kind of excuse some of the issues I have with this game. Not completely excuse them, right? But I can at least understand them, right? I can't excuse it, but I can't understand it. I can understand why some of the later parts of this game aren't nearly as well polished as other parts. Because keeping in mind the development cycle of the game. Like, I've genuinely been surprised. I have a gift for you that will make you happy. You do? What have you, Mr. Teeter? The answer to this question is always yes. Do you want some pizza? Yes. Yes, I do. I do want some pizza. That's what I had for dinner tonight. And there is always... Pizza is like Jell-O in my eyes. There's always room for it. But yeah, you know what I was surprised by? I was genuinely very surprised by how quick and done... Pizza time. I was surprised by how, like, one and done quick and over the Walled City and Dragon Rock were. Where the other locations we've gone to, right? Whether it be Dark Ice Mines, or Cloudrunner City, or Cloudrunner Fortress, rather, they've been longer, more expanded upon areas that there was more to explore in them, there was more to do in them, versus the Walled City and Dragon Rock, which were very much, go here, do one thing, you're done. And I think that is kind of one of the areas where the more rushed end of this game's development kind of rears its head, in the sense of those areas being not nearly as expansive as other parts of the game. Again, I understand why. And not necessarily making an excuse for those parts of the games to be the way those parts of the game to be the way that they are, but I do at least understand why they are the way that they are. And it's not that big a deal. Yeah, you're really at the rushed part of the game, Sally. Yeah, and like, make no mistake, despite that frustration, I actually am still really enjoying this game. Like, this game is, honestly, this is a good game. I do really, not just to be the contrarian, right? And be like, oh, John Tron was wrong. The other reviewers from back in the day were wrong. All the people that like Starfix 64 and don't like this are wrong. But, like, not just to be the contrarian. Genuinely, I do think this is a good game. Is it perfect? By no means is it perfect. But, as far as games go, I've played worse. And this is honestly a really solid game. This is a really solid experience. And I really like it. I'm really enjoying it. And I did not necessarily enjoy the tower shooting. But the other part I did like. Well, I gotta skedaddle. Got work in the morning. Good luck, broski. You got this. Thank you very much for tuning in, Luna. I hope you have a great night. This was not sealed before. I hope you have a great night. Get some good sleep. And I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Thanks for popping by and tuning in. I'll talk to you later. Yeah. There we go. I gotta shoot. We need to shoot. Shoot that. Alright, time for a little dentistry. Heard of Dr. Mario's nose jobs? Get ready for Dr. Fox's dental campaign. There we go. Okay. I really do vibe with this game, though. This is good. This is very good. Very nice. I thought Mario was also a dentist. Remember Mario Sunshine? This is true. Well, he's a pet dentist. He's a like a veterinarian. a veterinary dentist, like Hermie, with the reindeer, because I imagine that's the majority of Hermie's well, actually, no, the elves probably, though he's an elf dentist, but he did remove the bumble's teeth, so I feel like that. Sorry, I feel like that counts for part of animal dentistry. That was not ominous in the slightest. Okay. Here we are once again. Gideon's stream is like a cartoon. Cartoon Fridays for me. Nice. I am honored. I am greatly flattered that you would view my streams in the same regards as something as delightful, wondrous, and treasured as Cartoon Fridays. Am I like Toonami? Yeah, Teeter's Toonami. He talks about anime and plays anime games at night on Tuesdays, like Toonami. Teeter Toonami, Super Toonami 64. Okay. Here we go. Another really cool area. Oh. And I'm not saying cool just because the colors. Gideon streams are a reminder for me that even though I'm not great at video games, I could be worse. See? That's good. I'm glad you can learn from my example of how not to suck. If you strive for anything in life, kids, remember, be better than I am. I prove my incompetence on a daily basis.
Stay.
Thank you, Tricky. I will be taking that. Okay, let's see. Can I just, like, here we go. Ah! Wrong side! Wrong side! Oops. It's mirrored. It's mirrored.
Stay.
Okay. So let's go to this panel. Here we go. And this panel. Oh! Stay! And don't get shocked. So wait.
Stay.
I thought I found like the way to be tricky with this and not the dinosaur. Wah! I keep forgetting. It's mirrored. It's mirrored.
Stay.
Okay. It's this one, then this one, then you, then this. Whoa! Mirrored Gideon, mirrored Gideon, mirrored Gideon, geared Midian. Wait, what? I'm on the fourth panel. So next is this one. There we go. Down to the other end. Mirdian. Ah, yes, Miraidon, my favorite Pokemon legendary. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am on panel number. Oh, okay. Last three. This one, and then those two. There we go. Oh hi! Oh hi! Tricky, how did you get over here so fast, my guy? Ow. I don't feel like dealing with you right now, mister, so I'm just gonna... There we go. Yes, Tricky. Freezing people and then thawing them rapidly is cool. Yeah, cool. Guy just wanted to give you a big ol' hug. Big ol' hug courtesy of the Sharpclaw tribe. How could I deny him that? Actually, yes, if Teeter plays Hem Heartbreak, it is like Toonami. This is true. Cheat token, well!
Throw me 20 scarabs,
And I'll give you a cheat token. You know what? I don't think I have time to... There we go. You know what? I'll let you guys decide real quick via poll. What should we do? I don't want to really rush it, but it'll only take me a couple minutes, right? Do we save the Ocean Force Point Temple for so you know what? Ocean Force Point, Fort Point Force Point, or cheat token. What should we save for next week? Save what for next week? So should we save the Ocean Force Point Temple for next week, or save the cheat token well for next week? Because I can run back and do the cheat token well real quick and plop that in at the shop, or I mean at the maze, or we can finish the Ocean Force Point Temple. That belch was in DK64, was it? Looks like you guys are saying Ocean Force Point Temple. Okay, so we'll start. You know what? And that's a good place to start off next week, anyway. With is to start off with the Ocean Force Point Temple. So yeah, you know what? We'll quickly run back. Get me out of the water. Nothing to be afraid of in the water, Yoshisaur. Except that. Okay, we'll come back here next week then and begin with a spin traveling in a world of my creation. We are very close to the end of the game now. We started tonight at like 67% through. Ow! My ankles!
Come on, Fox. You've got the final spell stone, so hurry up and place it. This side of the temple is very similar to the other side. It's all things you've done before. Just keep your eyes open.
Come back when you need me.
I keep giving Slippy Peppy's voice. I gotta make that into a funny.
Nothing to be afraid of in the water, Tricky. Except that!
Yeah. I forget what I was talking about. Train of thought completely derailed. In a matter of seconds. But yeah. That'll be a good place to start off next week. Things and stuff. And stuff and things? My favorite. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. We started off the stream. My save file said that I was 67% through the game. So I'm thinking... What me thinks is that we're probably up to, like... I would say if I was to guess, like, where that tracker is up to now, it's probably at, like maybe 80. I think we're maybe about 80% through the game. We might finish it next week. Not for certain, but there is a possibility. Because the ending of this game, it does go pretty quickly. From what I remember of it, it does go kind of fast. Life moves pretty fast, in the words of Ferris Bueller. So, yeah, we're getting close to the end now. If we finish early, you gotta do some art. Well, I might do art. Or, there's two options for what I might do if we finish this game early. I might poke around. I might just, like, check out some of the sceneries. See if there's any, like, post-game stuff I might have missed. Or, alternatively, what we might do is we might poke around the prototype of Dinosaur Planet. Because it is out there. It was leaked a few years ago and dumped, and it is in a somewhat playable state from the last I knew. And I think it would be interesting to kind of take a little retrospective look at it in comparison now that we've played through all of, you know, the final, you know, retail game. I think it would be really interesting to take a look at Dinosaur Planet. That might be something worth dedicating, you know, a full stream to, like just a stream to Dinosaur Planet. I don't know how much is there to be played, like how much of it is actually playable, how much of it you need like a map or model viewer to actually access. But it certainly would make for an interesting conversation piece, really tie the room together. maybe break the boundaries of the game, mayhaps take the camera anywhere we want in our favorite games. For that, I might have to get my I might have to pour the baked beans out of my N64. Yeah. Funny thing is, while we were playing Mario Kart 64, we made a boundary break joke too. Nice! Cool. We do love a good boundary break joke in this house. Here we go. Oh yeah, happy first anniversary to Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. That just came out a year ago, either yesterday or today, I forget. Happy birthday, Mr. Antenna. I love him. Mr. Antenna's TV time. Why would you put beans in an N64? An NES cooks them much better. This is true! An NES on a hot plate cooks them much better, too. Howdy, pal. I would like to go to the mine, or the well, rather. Today is also the anniversary of the Switch 2. Oh, is it? Happy birthday, Switch 2! Wow. I didn't realize that was today. Okay. I can't believe Switch 2 is already a year old. I know, right? It feels like it just came out. It feels like it just came out, but also that, like, it came out longer than that. At the same time, it's weird to explain for me. At the same time, I feel like I just got mine. Oh, excuse me. Do forgive my yawning. Gotcha, gotcha. I totally got you. You got me, Mr. Teeter? Mr. Teeter got me. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Here we go. Where? It's in my inventory. Here we go. The well looks into your future. There is sorrow ahead. A close friend does not have much time left. It will be hard to accept, but you will grow. So, that line is interesting because it doesn't necessarily pertain to anything in particular. It's highly up for interpretation. It's highly up for interpretation what that message means. I remember once seeing that. I believe it's that one, because there is another message, but I don't believe it's that one. If I'm not mistaken, there is a common theory, maybe not so common theory, but an interesting theory, that that message is sort of a self-aware line from somebody at Rareware, knowing that as soon as we get this game out, that's it. We are getting purchased. Our time with Nintendo is done. And it's time to move on. Again, it's highly up for interpretation because in the story, I can't really think of who that would refer or pertain to. I know how the game's plot goes. Crazy, right? So that line, to my knowledge, that one's a little bit up for interpretation, and I've seen it interpreted and been theorized that was sort of a message, a little bit of a sneaky message from somebody at Rare to be like, well, this is our last hurrah. This is our final final curtain call on a Nintendo system developing for this company that has been with us pretty much from the beginning. Yeah, a bit of one up for interpretation, that is. But that's the interpretation I've seen. It was a pretty raw line. It was a pretty raw line. Yeah. Some good quotes in this game. Alrighty. Well, I'd say that's a pretty good spot to leave off for the night. It was we got a lot done. We made Tricky purple. He is purple now. Like Princess Daisy's favorite color, apparently. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, I think tonight was a very good, successful night. That boss fight was tough, but it was worth it. You know what? Real quick, before I head off for the night, I want to see if that Thorntail has any new dialogue. What color will he be for the finale? We'll just have to wait and see. Wait and see, replied Sir Topham Hatt.
Beware of the red mushrooms.
Nothing else to say, huh?
Our thorns are with the snowhorn of dark ice mines.
Nothing else to say about your comrades, huh?
The rest think I'm barking mad. But I did see a flying ship. I think I did anyway.
He thinks he did anyway. Well then, that's a good spot to... Oh, he's probably referring to General Scales' flying ship. But yeah, that's a good spot to leave off for tonight. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta get ready for work tomorrow, and then I gotta get some sleep. So this, sadly, shall be all for tonight. But I thank you very much for tuning in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It was a fun stream tonight. I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. And yeah, next week, I'm not gonna jinx it like I jinxed Spirit Tracks like 4 times. But there is a possibility that next week could be the finale. I don't know for certain, but there is a chance. Considering how rapidly we've been moving through this game. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in tonight. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. 4 times, more like 10 times. Shh. Silence, Mr. Teeter. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!